It took like freaking 10 minutes just to set the stupid thing up. Hey, but hey, at least it finally popped up. Damn. Well, let me get this all dealt with here. It's a boat load. All that shit. And also go after. But first, doing this. We don't have that much of an emergency back there. Well, all that. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. You just like that. He's attached to it. Doggo is heavily attached. Shocker. Oh, just so cute though. Ooh. Alright. Get this smoked up really quick. Then I'll go deal with some business and come back. Oh, that reminds me. I probably want to at least make sure it's all ready to go. And all that. Okay, there we go. Okay, my stream was kind of want to freak out for a second. Man, I am not exactly feeling confident with Streamlabs tonight. I have a feeling it's one to fuck with me. I got the feeling. Oh, yep, there's that. Nice. Anyway, gotta go to bed real quick. Be right back. Whoa, blah, blah, blah. No. That boy. Good old doggo. Oh, doggo's ridiculous and sweet, but. That feels better. That feels better. Tell you what, there now. What up? What's up? NASA scientist summons a sex guy to meet his wife. Legit story. I actually looked it up afterwards, and it's true. Dude was into a cult and invented shuttle fuel. Huh. So there's like a quirky scientist who helped invent shuttle fuel that also is into the occult and gods and summoning spirits and shit. That is so. The audio's slightly out of sync. Oh, is it? Well, I mean, not much I could do about that, I guess. Maybe it'll resync itself. I'm noticing I think Streamlabs might be causing me issues tonight. Not enough to, like, not stream, but at least enough to maybe have, like, a hiccup or two. So, I don't know. I probably would be prepped for that. But hopefully, it's just maybe tiny little hiccups here and there, like, I don't know, audio being slightly off. Like, cause, whatever. If it's, like, it's just, like, a little off, I don't think that's a big deal. I think it's happened a few times before, and eventually it kind of sinks itself back in. So, I don't know. I think that should be able to fix itself. At least I think. I was curious, you said YouTube had a way to bring someone without using a third party. Yeah, if you, on mobile, I don't know about, like, maybe directly on desktop, but, like, if you were doing, like, a mobile stream or something, like, like doing a live post, like, and going live, if you go into settings, there's a way to turn on the ability to, like, call someone in, kind of like, on Instagram, basically. So if I was doing, like, a vertical stream or any other type of stream, and I had that set up before I started the stream, I could do that. So, yeah. I mean, from what it looks like, I haven't used it before, and I, at least, from the streams I have seen, from, like, some of the vertical streams that I have checked out just for the hell of it, I haven't seen anyone use this, so I don't know if it's, like, something that people are aware of, or if no one has actually used it, or if it's just not really that common a thing, or maybe it's new, and it's only been there for a little bit. I should do that sometime. Yeah, just try it out. It's vertical. Well, it's on the live stream format, specifically, so I don't think it has to be, but I don't know. I mean, I do kind of want to at least do some, quote, algorithm maxing a little bit. Just a little. At least just enough to kind of at least get some shit out there. I don't want to be in the algorithm. Well, maybe you don't, but I do. I mean, because I kind of want to be in the algorithm a little bit. I want, like, random people popping in here and be like, what are you about? I'm about this. Or some shit. I want, like, some dude coming in here like, Christ is king. So I can kind of, like, go back and forth with a Christian or some shit. Like, I mean, it'll be interesting to, have some random ass motherfuckers pop in here. Like, I don't know if you've been watching Paul's streams, or at least after the fact. Like, I mean, I know, like, there's a lot of random people that will pop in that either haven't seen him in a long time, even since, like, during the DP days, or, are just randoms, like, conservatives or Christian types that just shit straight up, like, will pop on and stick around for a little bit and actually talk with them. So it's actually kind of interesting. I want to rant about weird shit to you. Well, you realize there are a lot of live streams and shit where that is kind of the idea, is like people ranting to each other back and forth. Like, I see some of these streamers that will, like, do, like, AMAs, like, yeah, call in, here's a number that's publicly displayed, like one of those call-in numbers, and like a temporary one to set up or some shit. And then basically from there, you just kind of go back and forth. So, it's one of those things where there are people that do that, but they kind of use, like, a, third-party option, usually. It seems like at least YouTube has a direct way to do that as well. Okay, publicly display that number. I don't have one, nor do I have a setup for that. Like, if I was doing a desktop stream, I honestly wouldn't even do that. I'd just set up a Discord server that's just strict, like with me, maybe one other person as a mod, just so I can have people there specifically just to chat with or something. So it's like I could invite people, just to have a one-on-one back and forth, at least as a way to avoid trolls and other weirdos. I mean, honestly, a lot of streamers tend to do it that way, just because, if they have like a little community or at least, like a mod team to kind of like vet people a little bit, and kind of helps, weed out people that are just trolls. So, I mean, having like just an open number kind of leaves it, open for people to kind of sneak in and be like, spamming the N word. Because I have seen a few of these streams where there are just straight trolls, and it'll be like some 15-year-old kid, and they'd be like, "Hey, you're one of those lefty woke ones or something." No, I'm blah blah blah, and they take it seriously, and then the kid will be like, "Well, Edward," and just spam that, as much as they can before, like the streamer kicks them. It's like it's that shit happens. So it's like I kind of feel like at least having like some middle ground, like Discord, slash like vetting thing, would certainly be better. I don't know if I like eat how Karen buys a different pirate trope. We're still on about that. I still kind of find it funny that even you had a revelation that there's actually a lot of like weird like commonalities of like the lore of Gloryhammer, a band, versus Pirate Rangers, specifically at least with that. By the way, actually, this will make me just feel like, like the whole, like, I'm done, basically. Like, is there somebody in Pirate Rangers where they pretty much have, like, a star or, like, some sort of, like, element cosmically that, like, is their heart or something like that? Or, like, is channeled into their soul or body or some way, shape, or form or something like that? Is there anything like that, or at least close to that, in the whole show at all? Because if so, then I'm like, all right, I'm done. Like, I swear to God, like, Chris Bowes, must have, like, ripped some of this, Gloryhammer lore from the shit. Also, clearly some stuff from One Piece. One Piece has been around for a long time anyway, too. And plus, it's, Japanese work, as well when it comes to, like, its background. Like, there's going to be, like, a little bit of overlap with that, too. Especially considering it's a pirate show as well. Oh, Red's helmet is a star, but that's from an older series. God fucking damn it. Dude, in Gloryhammer, fucking the Hootsman, literally in the second, well, actually the third album, wait, hold on. God damn it, I'm gonna have to start thinking about this. Like, in the fucking, oh no, it's the second album. So in the fucking second album, like, the Hootsman basically becomes cyborg, somehow has a fucking neutron star for a heart. I don't know how that works. But yeah, fuck you, that's why, basically. And, and then, in a way to kind of, like, save the galaxy, basically, he destroys, like, Earth, creating a wormhole, and then the antagonist and the protagonist, jump into the wormhole, which opens up an alternate, Terror Vortex dimension in an alternate universe where, it's like that, where that shit happens. So, crazy sci-fi shit. Which then it goes to the third album, which is an ancient fantasy realm again, but with sci-fi shit. And then the fourth one is basically that, but also apocalypse and nuclear hellfire shit on top of that. I don't know if that predates Gloryhammer. Gloryhammer's only been in band since like 2012 or something like that. They're not that old of a band. Like, Ailstorm has been around a little longer than Gloryhammer has, because that was in Chris Bowes' initial project, which he's still predominantly working with, but he's kind of taken more of the back reins of Gloryhammer. He's not really the face of it anymore. Like, what he does, for the most part, he pretty much has, like, the rights and control of the band, basically, in a sense of, like, creativity, or at least in a sense of, like, the lore where it goes, kind of, because it is kind of like his little, like, massive D&D campaign pretty much been made into a band, for all intents and purposes, where he's the DM. So, I mean, he's got his own little, like, foundation. I mean, he's the foundation to it, but at this point, like, he doesn't really get involved with much of, like, the broader, like, maybe lyricism or or like, you know, instrumental like creation. I mean, he still creates a lot of the lyrics, because if you look at like some of the credits of who wrote like the lyrics for songs, I mean, you'll still see his name on there. Or at least, you know, maybe not as often as it used to, but it's still there. If anything, he just kind of has like, yeah, I don't know. I guess what a director would have, like, you know, just in a sense, like where they do have control, but they kind of let the actors, so to speak, kind of let them have the reins. Let's start a series. The Attorney of Super Sentai teams gather to defeat space alien invasion, sacrifice powers, destroy the alien navy. Oh my god, dude! I'm not gonna lie. That there's also an element of the three body problem in there too, which I know that's more of a newer sci-fi, if I remember correctly. Because there's a whole like, yeah, we know the aliens are showing up within a certain amount of time, and we build this insane, crazy fucking navy, and they send a tiny little probe and basically murks the entire human navy that was been hundreds of years in the making. Need some more tunes here. For the most part, they aren't able to transform afterwards. But, I think I missed something. Their powers then scatter across the universe to form trinkets of the true power in the individuals. No, that's another overlap with, you know, Glory Hammer 2, by the way. I'm not even gonna lie. Because like the third album kind of has that, where the Hootsman's kind of the god of that like Terra Vortex universe, but he doesn't do anything until like the very end. Like, I'm not kidding. He doesn't really do much at all. He's just kind of just and like benevolent, or what is it? It's not benevolent or malevolent. They're just kind of like omnipresent. He's just kind of there until like the last second, where he's like, "Oh wait, I should probably save the universe." I am the Hootsman after all. I should probably get my claim of fame. I should do this, actually. Which is honestly a very Hootsman-like thing to do, because his whole backstory is basically just like, I'm here for fame, bitch. He's actually kind of a neutral character. He's not exactly a protagonist. He's like an anti-hero. Because he's kind of meant to be a trope of Arnold, too, in a weird way. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, because he's the king of California as well as the king of Ulster, which is a province in Scotland, by the way. One of the most, like, no one gives a fuck backwater places ever, but, you know, they get a little recognition. So, like, and, you know, so it's basically like, you know, he rules there, and he's like, you know what, this sucks, which I don't blame him. So he's like, well, I'm going to California to seek my claim to fame, which is a little tangential to like Arnold, you know, from Austria, you know, seek of fame there, but gaining it really and solidifying that, you know, when he became a Hollywood star in California. So I always found it pretty interesting that, like, you know, honestly, there is like a lot of these overlaps within sci-fi and shit, especially, despite having their own unique little twists, you know, to these things. He lets a child get nearly killed. Kid has blood on his face by the end of the fight. Damn. Lets a child steal a ranger artifact and use it to try to defend Earth, because the pirates don't want to defend Earth at first. Damn. So they basically just like try to sacrifice a child. They're like, we'll let this child wannabe soldier do it. Why not? They'll figure it out, right? Oh, he's got blood on his face. He's all fucked up and shit. Probably should have done something. Eh. Marvelous is kind of a dick at first. That's the least of how I'd put it. She just wants to get paid. I mean, who wouldn't? I mean, I don't necessarily blame her. I don't blame her for that shit. I mean, fuck, I would too. You gotta get some of. You gotta hustle somehow. Gotta get that hustle. Pink exile princess in the heart of the team usually commits a marvelous to the right thing. Of course, it's the pink, exiled princess type. Of course, bruh. She ought to just, continue to bend one of those rich crap bushy weirdos or some shit. Green's comedian is pretty funny without being overly cheesy. I mean, for a kid's show, that's actually pretty, honestly, not gonna lie, kind of impressive. Because usually kids' shows tend to be pretty cheesy as fuck. And Blue hasn't really been fleshed out for what I've seen. Maybe he's just kind of like the, middle of the ground kind of character. Just kind of like, just there. Silver's Airplane is kind of a little brother team. He also has the mission of getting autographs from every living Sentai ever. Well, now I'm starting at the point where I now legit don't really know much of what to say about this. Clutch is hard marvelous. Well, I'm guessing just because he's like seen as like the morally good character or something. How's the journey home from last night? Never came back on. That was good. I was on Instagram afterwards. That's why. Though, well, man, I kind of lost Zukov's little like neck light, so I'm a little bummed about that, but it's whatever. Like, my guess is it's either like on the side of the road or maybe it fell off at the bar. And honestly, it was like $10 anyway, so I'll just get another one. Oh, damn it. Yeah. I mean, sucks, but whatever. I mean, it could be worse. I could have somehow lost my fucking hat again, which I swear to goddamn shit, like, I would have not been happy about that. Especially now that we have this atmospheric river shit. This thing would have been soaked. It already kind of is a little bit. Oh, I don't know if you noticed, but I did, get some more pins on this bad bitch. Guess this is my cue to dip. No, this ain't your cue to dip. It's just your, I don't know, just just changing topics, I guess. Topic changes happen sometimes. And that, and also I just dead ass don't know what else to say about it. I mean, when it comes to the show, honestly, I mean, I don't know. I could just be like, just literally doing that, but I don't know, so. It's not a dog on you. It's just I just legit don't know shit about it. My phone flashed at 5%. Oh, your phone's about to die. Well, that actually is important. You should probably charge your phone. You probably should do that. You could have at least specified that, sir, instead of making me feel like I'm guilty for something. I do feel like I gotta, like, be mindful at least, which honestly isn't a bad thing, but it's just like, because I feel like, I say something, but it might accidentally be misconstrued, and I obviously am not trying to say, like, one thing when I'm meaning the other, so it's like, sometimes I'm always having to make sure I, like, mind that a little, I guess. As well, admit, there's been times where I think I've, like, misinterpreted what I said or thought I was saying something directly towards you when it wasn't and shit, and that's why I'm just like, okay, I want to make sure. Want to make sure about things like that. Big 29 has visited upon me. Soon I'll be one step closer to the grave. Well, have a bourbon, my friend. I also found out last night, especially at the bar with it popping so hard, like, one of the chicks that goes there occasionally, Lainey, it was her birthday that night. And also another guy, Brad, one of my buddies from over there, also had a birthday today, so I was just like, shit, that's why tonight's popping. It was funny for, like, the first 30 minutes of karaoke, it was actually dead, but then suddenly, like, everyone showed up at once. Have you ever had Taco Bell spice hole is what I like to call it. Spice hole so bad you pour water and make it stop stinging. No. Not like that, and that's also very oddly specific. And also not with Taco Bell. I mean, like, nah. I mean, I have, like, had Spice Hole, but you know how I usually do that? My bathroom's set up, luckily enough, to where the sink is at least reachable. So I'll just take a nice good wall of that toilet papers, and then just, like, dap it a little bit, like, turn the sink on just a little bit, so it's not, like, but I'm kind of drippling a little. I'll kind of dribble and wet down, one side of that, toilet paper and use that. That, I'm just straight up is a blessing. Just saying. Because it pretty much acts like a wet wipe at that point. I'm kind of glad Prime F happens to fall in June because it takes more focus away for people born that month. Yay! I'm taking, importance from you. Yay! I'm more important throughout the entire month. I mean, Taco Box, not Bell. Well, Box, Bell, whatever. You got Spice Hole. And either way, Spice Hole sucks, but, what are you gonna do, You just gotta chug on through, man. I mean, it's like, cause legit, what are you gonna do, You just gotta deal with it, adapt, overcome, and all that. What's up with Palestinian protesters crashing Pride events? Wait, what? Palestinian protesters crashing Pride events? Fucking what? I would think, like, Zionists would be doing that. What, is there, like, videos or something about this? Like, what the fuck? I'm legit, like, confused on that. Wait, what? Why? Especially, at least around here, some of the different Palestinian protests I've seen have had, like, queer advocate groups or, like, just different queer individuals be literally in tandem walking side by side. So that makes no sense. Like, especially considering how, like, a lot of Zionists will use homophobia and, like, try to rub it in at Palestinian protests and be like, well, they would just throw you off a building. And it's like, one, you like, no. For the most part, no. And for two, what, you don't think there's like, LGBT Palestinians that exist either? And for three, even if that was the case, I don't give a fuck. Like, so, I don't know, fucking bite me. It's like, I don't get it. Like, if anything, that they're just using that as like a bludgeon to be like, well, oh, I'm morally better than you, so fuck you. Even though I'm supporting the genocidal state. It's like, okay, go fuck yourself then, dipshit. Shit, I guess they're... Wait, so on the public... with my new account, I haven't followed Public Freakout yet, so I won't do that. Oh, god damn it. Get back here. Wait, it just wants to literally pull the video, not the actual whole, like, thing itself. I want to see the whole thing, not just the video. I mean, I want to see the video, but I want to see the posts and some of this other shit. Seriously, Reddit? Come on. Check your Instagram feed and made a cake. Alright. I'll check in a second. Hey, Martin, if you got a link to the actual post itself, because it doesn't want to show the post, it just wants to show the video. But at least, I'll show the video real quick at the very least, and then check out, the cake that Rose made. Alright, cool. So, okay. I mean, it's a gigantic crowd, so that's already off to a great start, as per usual. Hold on. God damn it. Fucking... Yeah, there we go. Do that. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So, I'm just gonna say this right off the bat. I like this guy's hat and leather vest combo. What is that? Philadelphia? Oh, cool. Yeah, I kind of like... I like that vest. I mean, I guess they're not, like, full-on crashing it, I guess. Dude, this guy's fucking, like, mohawk feather thing, I don't know what that is, but I fucking love it, by the way. Just want to point that out. But, I mean, I guess they're not, like, full-on crashing it, but I feel like this is a little counterproductive to be doing it right where they're standing. I mean, honestly, they're just getting drowned out by that gigantic, like, drum march band that's in the background going, jump, boom, boom, da, boom, da, boom, boom, don't. Like, they're getting drowned out, really. Like, they're kind of being counterproductive. I mean, it's just, like, they're not really full on crashing it. I just feel like they're being very counterproductive. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like you could, like, go to another chunk of the protest where there's not a lot of, I don't know, drums going off, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's just a better place to do this. I mean, because it does seem like they are trying to crash it when they're doing it here, I guess, especially just kind of right in the middle of everything. Like, I mean, I don't know. Just seems like they're really out of place, from where they're standing. But just because it doesn't really make sense what they're doing where they're at. Like, do it somewhere else, in the protest. So I know saying house saying, yeah, Venom was saying it earlier. I don't know. I'm assuming it'll eventually sync up at some point. Brought that up an hour ago. I've only been streaming for like 35 minutes, bro. It definitely wasn't an hour ago. I mean, either way, whatever. I mean, what are you gonna do? Hopefully it'll eventually sync up. I mean, there's not really much I can do about it. Outside of just stop the stream and come back. Yo, dude, this guy's fucking mullet game, bro. Yo, that mullet game. Oh my god, the mullet game, dude. Holy shit, that is dope. I love that mullet. Dude, that mullet is fabulous. Holy shit. Guy just literally got ripped out of the 70s, dude. You look like a badly English dubbed 4 movie. Well, if you put it that way, I kind of want to keep it that way. Business in the front, revolution in the back. True, yo. Dude, that's the new way to call it a party, bro. Hey, you're putting the fucking revolution in the party with that one. Hey. Well, it kind of seemed like near the end, like the drums almost started going in sync with the Palestine protesters. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's like crashing the event, at least of this clip, but it just seems like they're trying to add too much noise to what's already a very noisy, busy event as it is. I mean, like, I don't know. I don't really see it as like inherently a negative thing. I just think it's just a little goofy where they're doing it. Like they can move somewhere else around like the march itself, and stuff. It's not like that's the only place they could do it, right? Like so, I don't know. It just seems a little out of place. I mean, because they're not like going at like the pride marchers at all. They're just kind of in the middle of it and just chanting. Like so, I don't know. I don't know. To me, it's whatever. I mean, honestly, the way you were putting it more next, I thought it was worse. I thought they were, like, actually getting people's faces and, like, yelling at each other, but, that's kind of neutral. I was expecting, like, some fire fury or some shit, dude. I was expecting fire fury. I just got chants and drums and some bear daddies and a fucking badass mullet. It's like a badass mullet from like some dude who just got like warped from the 70s. No, there was an attempt is all. Well, yeah, the attempt didn't even really seem like an attempt. It just kind of like seemed like they just kind of got some of the people in the actual march itself to kind of like join them in a way. So I don't know. If their attempt was to try to like disrupt it, they failed. Like they miserably failed. Like if anything, like I said, that like some of the people in the event were almost like joining them in a way. So I don't know. Like if they were trying to be like, hey, we can't have pride until Palestine's free, bitches. And it's like, I mean, you're looking at a bunch of people that are like, free Palestine, ooh, yeah. Like they're not gonna care. Like I mean, they're gonna like join you if anything. Like I don't know. I feel like Zionists would probably be more aggressive about this shit. I don't know. It just took a time out to bring up Palestine? Maybe. I mean, because like I said, I know there could be some overlap. I mean, because progressives broadly and like queer people broadly generally tend to be kind of progressive leaning and stuff. So there's already an overlap of that, and most, if not like all progressive left leaning people in general, tend to be more pro Palestine and I don't know, just against genocide broadly. So like so there's going to be a lot of overlap going on. So I don't know. I mean, like, even at fucking Furlania, I saw, like, a couple people with, like, pride shit and, like, kafiyas, like, for fun. Like, so I don't know, So, if for all intents and purposes, like, if there really was an attempt to try to sabotage anything, it utterly failed. It just miserably. So, I don't know. If there was an attempt, they were hoisted by their own petard. Which, whatever. Certainly could have been worse. It's really good though. I can't wait to see what your take is on. Oh, with the Godzilla thing, I noticed you're all kind of saying something about that. But here, before we get into that shit, I know there's some stuff on Insta, at least with Rose sending me something. Just need to find that. Why is Instagram recommending my fucking manager to follow? Like, I'm not doing that. I'm unironically not going to do that at all. I don't need her following me. See what I'm doing? Hell no. Fuck that. Jesus. I don't need that shit. Jesus Christ, it's taking me a fat minute. Ooh, is that it? Ooh, look at this. Trying out another recipe I saw Dylan Hollis make. This one's a pinto bean cake. A pinto bean cake. Ooh, look at this little sucker. Foreign shows are way better than American ones. You actually see guns. That's kind of ironic considering that America is so, no pun intended, gun-ho about guns. Especially with, like, the right wing. Like, oh my god. I mean, like, because, yeah, I like my guns too, like any other blue-hearted American, whatever the fuck. But it's just like, so I'll see some stuff on the shorts or whatever, and sometimes, some, like, gun content pops up and shit, and it's, whatever. But, oh my god, every now and then, though, they'll be like, oh, here's, like, a father and his, like, fucking 8-year-old kid, and it's like, dude, bruh, 8 or some shit, and they're, like, at, like, some fucking, like, hoity-toity, like, fucking, like, cowboy 6-piece shooting fucking, like, competition or something. It's like, what? I actually remember seeing this fucking short of a kid who actually accidentally discharged, once and shot his own leg because of this shit. And pretty much most of the adults were like, didn't even notice until the kids started falling on the ground screaming. Like, not screaming like, ah, but like, ah, fuck, like, kind of, the kids, I will grant this kid took it like a champ, but like, still, it's like, no one was like, what the fuck? Like, it took, like, at least a good solid 5+ seconds before any adult ran up to the kid to be like, oh, shit, yeah, we should check up on him. Obviously, this is not, like, there ain't something good going on, right? Like, and it's like, man, motherfucker. It's like, this is why, there needs to be some reformation of this shit, because it is a little ridiculous and stuff like that. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. Like, I'm okay with adults partaking in that type of shit, or maybe even, like, hyper restricted, like, 16 to 17, plus, type of shit, maybe, with, but, like, even then, that, for me, that's pushing it a little bit. Like, I could probably grant an exception for, like, yeah, you want to take your bullet hunting or some shit like that, and it's, like, 13, you want to, like, Bagham's first buck or something like that. I mean, I can get that shit, so, I can grant maybe, like, seasonal hunting passes, for, like, teenagers specifically, to go with their parents, not by themselves, but with their parents, and their parents have to give them the gun and be like, all right, here you go, this is your shot. They can't have their own. Like, so, I don't know, like, I mean, I could grant maybe, like, very, restricted, explicit, exceptions, but beyond that shit, fuck that. It's ridiculous. Because honestly, so much of the gun violence isn't necessarily just because of, like, shootings happen all the time, but it's also because of accidents, because some dumb fuck straight up just is not properly managing and responsibly holding their, firearms in proper storage or shit like that, where the kids could get into it, or one of their, dumb chuckle fuck friends wants to mess around with it, or their, dumb drunk fuck ass wants to mess around with it before their friends be like, check out this place. It's like, I mean, and actually, I have an anecdote about this, funny enough. Not for me personally, but for one of my family members, actually. Like, I'm not going to exactly mention who, because he would probably fucking lynch me alive, if I told this publicly about him. But, so one of my family members admitted to me that he was, having a few Bud Lights. He was kind of, tinkering with his 22 pistol that he had at the time. And was cleaning it, put it back together, and it was like, you know what, I kind of want to mess around with it a little bit, kind of practice some, like, draw and stuff like that, right? Which, I can understand, but, he was dry firing it, but the magazine he had in there, it was loaded. He didn't realize he put a loaded one in there and shot a bullet for his fucking oven. Like, and the glass just shattered everywhere. Like, from what he told me, he straight up never touched a fucking gun for 6+ months. Like, he had, like 3 of them, but he legit was like, he panicked and freaked the fuck out, because he sobered up real fucking quick, for one, and for two, realized, what if that was my dog, or what if, like, I had a friend or this and that. Like, suddenly he realized, I fucked up. And put his, guns away and shit, and never touched them for, like, 8+ months. He didn't even think about even looking at him, like, because he just thought about that moment and cringed immensely. He probably cringed so hard he could have, like, formed into a singularity. Was a brother? I'm not gonna say, but I'll plead the fifth. I'll put it that way, but I'm not gonna say who. But like I said, it's one of those things where it's just like, man, I was like, dude, bruh, like, man, like, I love you, but Jesus Christ, I think I got a right to call you a dumb fuck at least once. Like, cause that straight up was a dumb fuck thing to do. Like, cause good lord, even I'm not that fucking stupid. Like, I mean, with my AK, I have so many fucking mags and shit usually that, like, I at least have like 3 or 4 of them that are empty no matter what. Like, no, like, that, like, I have so damn many of them. Like, and the only ones I ever have out or on, my firearm are the empty ones. I always have my loaded ones in my ammo box or in my gun case or in my gun safe, wherever I could properly store those. So it's just like, I mean, at least when it comes to it all in all, like, there's a way to properly store these things and still ensure that they're safe, when it comes to that. And also, at least right now, my AK is inoperable because the trigger mechanism's a little fucked and I need to take it to an armory to, have it checked out. I mean, granted, I could probably fix it myself, but I'm not knowledgeable about the more intricate pieces there, so I want to honestly, like, especially considering what the issue is and how it started, I'm just like, I don't really want to fuck around with it and actually somehow make it worse or something. But I know Venom's saying he had a story time moment too. And by the way, here, I want to show the pinto bean cake. It's on Streamlabs, doesn't want to fuck up. Okay, there we go. Dude, look at that cake. It looks like there's straight up like a nice little hole right there, dude. You know what I mean? It's like, why? Why'd you do that? Looks good though. One at a time, I'm always showing me when I was into it. Oh my god, dude, yeah, you've told me this one before. It's cleaning her gun about 13 years ago. This is after her. My mom broke up. She wanted someone to protect herself with. She brought it from a pawn shop. First mistake. If I ever meet you, bro, that's the first time I'm asking him. Rose, don't. I had a faulty and loose trigger, and she has poor knowledge. And while cleaning, she accidentally hit the trigger, and it went off. I was in the bathroom next to the room, and a bullet flies over my head. Anyway, this is ironically the guy I almost got shamed with. Dude, man, that is just ridiculous. Granted, I know you probably weren't as knowledgeable about guns either, but somebody, should have. This is why when buying a gun, you need to at least have a couple weeks prior to owning that said firearm, being trained on either that or a similar firearm, and at least being knowledgeable about that, learning all of that shit, right? Like, that needs to be required in order to purchase a firearm. Like, when I bought my guns, like, I honestly thought it was a little like, what the fuck about how easy it was to get them. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, I'm okay with, the element of it being streamlined. Like, I think that should be fine. Like, it shouldn't be, like, overly bureaucratic or whatever. But there still needs to be an extra process here. Like, that, and I was even mentioning to the guys, like, shit, was that quick, huh? It's like, yep, that easy. It's like, it's like, I figured there at least be, like, a process, like training or at least, like, basic, quiz or a course or anything like that. And they're like, nope. Not. And I was even asking, it's like, how would you feel about, if, like, something like that was, required? And you'd be like, well, granted, I think, it's understandable considering, like, some people, I feel like, probably chuck fucks, but for the most part, I kind of, trust that a lot of folks come in here, have that. And I'm just like, well, I guess that basically is saying, yeah, I think it may be a good idea, but like, so, better than, I guess, like, nope, fuck that, but still, it's like, it's like, okay, then. This is in Alabama, and she brought it home the same day. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I basically brought my AK home the same day. Like, I, bought it the day before, had to wait essentially about like 13 hours, called up again later that morning, and they said, yep, your background check went through, pick it up. And then I bought it, and after the whole final bit of signing of papers and all this other bullshit. Gave him the money, got my weapon, went on my way. This is a pistol. Yeah, and I had a rifle. And I'm in Oregon, by the way. And this is before Measure 1, 114 went through. It was before that shit, too. Which, ironically enough, that bill in that measure is still in limbo. It has not been enacted. All these years and it still hasn't been enacted, dude, because it's still held up in fucking court, bro. Oh my god, that's why I think, I just knew that shit was gonna be dumb, dude. I totally get you taking yours home. No. Like, any gun should be treated equally on this front. Like, I mean, honestly, I don't think shotgun should be taken home the same day. I don't think necessarily any gun should be taken home the same day. Like, the only, like, weird-ass exception is, like, if you went for, like, some pre-background check thing where it's, like, it was done, like, ahead of time and then, like, had, like, a pre-check or some fuck because, I don't know, like, you're buying it online or something. You're just waiting to pick it up, basically. Like, like, I guess that'd be the only time I could see that. Or it's like you're buying it, but, you're like, waiting for it to be shipped, but you're going for the background check and the process and all that stuff. And at that point, you're just waiting for it to arrive. Like, I mean, at that point, that's like the only time I could understand something like that, I guess. You can't hide rifles in a shirt like you can pistols. Depending on the rifle, yeah, you can. I could do that with my AK if I wanted to. I would just have to, like, gut it a little bit. Like, take, the buttstock off of it. I would probably cut the barrel down a little, which, why? I don't know. But, it's like, honestly, if I want to do that, I would just buy a barrel that was shorter. Like a short barrel. So it's like, there's ways to do it. I mean, rifles, like, can come in various different sizes. The shirt you're wearing right now while you're wearing it. Isn't that illegal? Well, shortening the barrel. Yes and no. Like, you can legally have a short barrel rifle, but you have to have a federal tax stamp. You have to have a tax stamp and go through a totally separate background check. There's a whole other process of that. So, yes and no. You can't just simply have a short barrel rifle. That's why, like, some weapons like a P90, for example, like the civilian variants usually have like a 16-inch barrel, while the military ones have that, compact little barrel usually. So it's like, and you can technically get that, but you have to go for an extra process and go for like, have a tax stamped and all this other shit. So there's an extra process where you can legally get one, but you would have to go for the whole rigmarole and all that shit and have like a $200 tax stamp or something like that. I mean, I've done my research about it and there are legal ways to do it, but yeah, if I just want to be like, an illegal criminal chump ball, then yeah, I would just saw it, but why would I do that? Plus, I mean, I kind of like the way it looks. That kind of like short, gas piston design with that long barrel. I kind of like that. At least for widespread firearms. Yeah. I mean, if anything, like, funny enough, you could technically make a pistol a rifle just by putting a 16-inch barrel on the damn thing. I'm not kidding. You can do that. And then the ATF will legally, call that technically a rifle. I'm not kidding. Why? I don't know. ATF sometimes, and honestly, most of the time, doesn't make sense. Like, it really doesn't half the time. And that'll probably shoot your dog. Grieve the ATF. What, like, if I put a 16-inch barrel on, like, a Glock 18, that would now be a rifle, even though it's a Glock 18 pistol with just a 16-inch barrel? I mean, that just does not make sense. Like, any, actual, like, firearm enthusiast will tell you that's still a fucking pistol. It's just a long-barreled pistol. Yes. I mean, so it, like, I mean, it's just like a long gun pistol, basically. That's all it is. It's like, it's not a rifle. But yet, The ATF's legal definition of a rifle is like a weapon that has a barrel that's over 16 inches and can have a stock on it, which pistols can. You know, you can mod, or grant attachments to them, which is. I think that is a technicality thing as well, because of the whole idea about like pistol braces and butt stocks. So there's like a lot of just weird fucking rigmarole over shit like this. Well, I just think it's a little ridiculous and kind of pedantic. Shock locks are apparently a thing. Shock locks. Are those like little like carbine kits, for Glocks, where you can like attach the Glock into this like kit thing, or something? I don't think civilians should be allowed to modify firearms, to be honest. I mean, I think it should be fine to an extent. Like, if you're, like, changing up the furniture of your firearm, like I do with my AK, for example, I think that should be okay. I mean, when it comes to certain things, like, like hair triggers and shit like that, I certainly think there needs to be more of a restriction on accessibility, where having, like, a tax stamp, and shit like that is, I think, a good idea. Beyond cosmetics. Well, I mean, what would you say about optics? Or, like a little laser, or like a light, or grips. Well, I guess grips could be attached, but as like a cosmetic, but also as like, performance-wise. I mean, there are some things, performance-wise that aren't necessarily like inherently, add to like the inherent deadliness of the weapon itself, just more based on, like the shooter's performance based on if they actually know how to fucking use the thing. Okay, so shot Glock. Okay, so Glock, that's basically a shotgun. Like judge revolvers. Yeah, like it's basically okay, so I'm assuming they probably fire like a 410 cartridge probably. I like we have Rose's Pinto bean cake here just this entire time. Optics of fine IMO. Well, so, okay, then. Well, I guess my question at this point would be, like, when it comes to modifying firearms, what do you mean then? Because there are ways to do that are pretty much negligible for the most part. Granted, I do think there are things that, aren't. I even mentioned one of them. So I'm just kind of wondering, what, like, specifically, it would be. Not that I'm, like, trying to be, like, purposely argumentative, and I'm just, just kind of curious on one elaboration. I think modification should be tightly regulated. Well, tightly regulated, yeah. Like I said, like, for the whole, like, having, like, a short-barreled rifle, for example, like, having an extra tax stamp and going through, an extra background check process or whatever, yeah, sure. I mean, I'm okay with that. Like, I mean, because as far as I'm concerned, like, a restriction of accessibility does not forfeit or prohibit you from, like, from your rights, like, and I'm okay with the idea of having someone go through a process, especially when it comes to training and a background check, mental and a criminal one, by the way, and being able to, prove and qualify that they're able to, hold and store the weapon safely, operate it and understand it safely, and all that shit, and understand just also broad basic firearm safety and decorum, then have at it. I don't really give a fuck beyond that. As long as you can prove that shit to me, then cool. All right. Put a fucking drum mag on your shit for all I care. Like, I mean, have fun with it. As long as you can prove that, you're a capable individual. It's like we do this with a lot of shit, right? Like with cars and stuff like that. So why not just have the same premise with these things, right? Like, it just seems like we like America can never understand it, like how to fucking go about guns, like really in general. And it does get fucking frustrating. I will rant. Because I feel like, libs want kind of get too bureaucratic and pedantic on certain things like mag bans or shit like that. It didn't get the right being like, mental health though, but literally do fuck all to actually address it or do anything about it at all. They just use it as just a fucking talking point for a wedge issue. And you got the NRA fucking backing their ass up anyway. So it's like, it's like we never get anywhere with this shit. So it really is annoying. Because there are a lot of problems, when it comes to, our gun culture in America, and I would like to see it go in a safe and positive and very responsible direction. They ban a lot of guns. Well, I want to the thing is like my manufacturers sit of type. Well, that's kind of hard to do, especially considering so many manufacturers, basically make the same platformed gun at this point. Like go on Pamela State Armory, for example. Like, they don't just sell their own stuff because they're also a manufacturer as well, but they sell pretty much fucking every manufacturer under the goddamn sun, at least for modern ones. Like, I mean, and you can sort out a list, for a firearm based off of that alone, and go look at the list. It's fucking huge. It's ridiculous. And if you actually do look at, like, each, brand outside of maybe like Glock or something, or like Sig Sauer, like, most of them are going to pretty much look damn near identical to each other. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, if you look up, like, like a 1911 45 caliber style pistol, there are a lot of different, gun manufacturer brands that make that, including Colt. I mean, Colt still makes them. You could in the traditional early 1911 blueprint style too, so you can get like a kind of vintage style reproduction of a 1911 that's kind of in that older variation style, like an M1911A1 version. Well, a modern variant of it, but you get the idea though. It's built like the old school instead of a modern version of it, but whatever. Anyway, but still, like, I mean, point being though, it's just like, I mean, there's, I guess, like the right likes to, crow about diversity. Well, there's a lot of diversity when it comes to gun manufacturing. I mean, there really is. I mean, so if we're gonna like hit like a manufacturer, I mean, at that point, you might as well just fucking hit all of them. And so, how in the hell, like, will that be enforced? Especially considering that, like, pretty much 99% of the fucking guns on the market out there, third party or otherwise, are by those manufacturers. Like, I mean, outside of, like, old military surplus shit that exists, but still, it's like, I mean, like, that's just unattainable. And that's why I think it just gets, this is why I feel like, it just doesn't get anywhere, because, I mean, realistically, this is, like, a very unattainable goal. That's why, especially when it comes to banning anything, I realistically do think it just isn't attainable. Restricting accessibility is, because it doesn't forfeit a fucking right, at least since it is in the Constitution. So if we're going to at least, use the right wing's argument with that, then throw it at their fucking face with it. It's like, well, hey, your right ain't restricted. It's just that if you forfeit a right, like when it comes to driving a car, or hey, if you're a felon, at least in some states, you forfeit a right to vote. So it's like, I don't agree with that, but still, a lot of states, have that as a policy. So what the fuck, it's like, I mean, it's like we have this already as like, established as a precedent. It's like, why not just expand it when it comes to firearms at this point? Especially when it comes to like, the mental health / like criminal / like, responsibility and safety, restrictions and checks that need to be put in there. But I do think once the gun generation goes away, we can calm the fuck down. Yeah. No, because I like when eventually, when it comes, like, just because someone happens to be, potentially has like like a medically diagnosed, like, mental disability of some form, like I do, I still have firearms. As long as you're, still able to, mentally be capable and show that you're responsible and safe and, and all that shit, if your firearms just like anybody else. Granted, it might, be a consideration, I suppose, but at the end of the day, if you pass all the other shit and everything else is all good, then whatever. As far as I'm concerned, have at it. They told me no here. What, in New Mexico? Why'd they tell you no? I know I don't have a criminal record. Well, if you don't have a criminal record, then as far as I'm concerned, I don't see what the issue would be. So that's got to be it. Well, I don't know. I honestly don't know what it'd be. I mean, like, we don't really do, like, mental background checks in this country. Maybe it's state by state. I'm assuming you're mentioning about this like with New Mexico, or is this about Alabama? I guess I have to consider that, because like I know some states, like do actually, consider like mental health checks a little bit when it comes to gun regulation because it is state by state. So maybe that might be the case. New Mexico, yeah. So maybe their policies are different, from Alabama, and maybe they do actually consider that. I don't know. I actually don't really know what New Mexico's laws are about that. I kind of figured that at least be maybe kind of in tandem with Oregon's, or at least somewhat similar, but not too sure. I know about California, Washington. Like I know about like all the three West Coast states' gun laws, especially Oregon's at least, and I know a little bit about essentially just kind of broadly the South because they pretty much all have the same idea, just like willy nilly, who gives a fuck? So I mean, like they don't give a shit. I mean, the West Coast is kind of somewhat restrictive in various different ways, arguably. Like California, honestly, I think, is a little ridiculous about it, to be frank. I do think, a lot of their, policies, are just absurd. I will admit that. Like a lot of like, these, gun tuber types and shit really love to fuck on, California about it, but it's just like, dog, like, I mean, instead of just like whining about it, maybe I don't know, actually like advocate for like an amendment to be like, hey, let's reform the policies and actually maybe offer a compromise to that could be seen as acceptable or something, instead of just bitching and moaning like a bunch of sissies. It's like, good lord, dude. I mean, that's what I love about the right, honestly. That as much as they crow about like being these big macho men types or whatever the fuck, it's just like so many of them are just unironic sissies and shit. When it comes to conservatives about this, like, at least when it comes to California, when it comes to like their gun laws, for example, like, I mean, like, they're like, I thought you were talking about me. No, I want to talk about you. I'm talking about like conservatives, at least when it comes to the broader gun culture thing. Like the whole idea about, California, all sort of shit. Because, like, on one hand, it's like I wouldn't probably normally agree, but they are just so, but they're just so stupid about it. Even Zukov's bitching about it. Yeah, I know, I get it. Alright, shut the fuck up. Oh my god! I'm pretty in favor of confiscation of Southern guns. I'm assuming you mean like right ringers and like overtly politically active, like conservative agitator types. I mean, I get you, but you realize a policy like that would easily be used on the left, like when it comes to maybe like some of these more like kind of like black nationalist movements that might sometimes do a rally or protest with like the firearms displayed and shit. Like back in the BLM protests 2020, there were a few of those. Not a lot of them, but there were a couple of them. Not civilian gun grabs. What, the National Guard? You can't. Okay, that's even more unrealistic, honestly, because like every state like is going to have a National Guard. I mean, like I don't know, man. I mean, like you could probably reform the chain of command on that. I guess, but I don't know. Like, I mean, that's how in the fuck would like explain that one? I mean, nationalize the Samantha Southern National Guard and like. Oh, so nationalize the Southern. Well, They already are. They're a branch of the federal military government. Like they're a branch of the federal military. The National Guard. Every state just has their own National Guard. So I mean, like there are. It's already nationalized. I don't know. I'm a little confused because it's already like that. The answer to the governor before the president. That's not true because president is a chief of command. So it's like so the chain of command would especially being the commander in chief would supersede the commander when it comes to the governor. Removes the governors from the chain. So you're basically saying just detach governor's authority of the National Guard. Is that even possible? You're misunderstanding. Well, I think I get it now. You're just wanting to remove the governors from the chain of command, but how in the fuck how would that work? I mean, because they already would be superseded by the commander in chief anyway, or any other higher federal commander, in that way, like a field marshal or something, right? Or like a grand general, or like one of these 5-star generals. Like I'm assuming they would, probably have more authority than a governor. I don't know exactly how specifically the chain of command works when it comes to all that specifically, but I imagine that would be the case. I mean, because there's multiple chains of command, at least when it comes to National Guard logistically, because there's also officers and commanders and shit where they're kind of in charge of regional forts and bases and shit where these National Guard troops are usually stored, right, or stationed at. Create a federal office of each state that they answer to instead of the governor. This happened in the Civil War. So reinstate some old Civil War policy that Lincoln did once. I mean, I guess become the brunt of the Southern Army, early army. Well, okay. Well, I guess this is even implying if the National Guard troops, or regiments, etc., would even fall in line with any of this. Texas, yeah, probably, considering the precedent that's been set with that, the whole border bullshit. But I don't know, some of these other states. I mean, back then. Well, I know it was back then. I mean, I'm just guess this is kind of applying at least for today, I suppose, because I guess the whole implication is to kind of remove any Southern strategy kind of power, so to speak, into co-opting National Guard forces. If it came to that. Which, at least for Abbott, is already at that point, at least has used that power to an extent already. So, I mean, I don't know. It's, I guess it's kind of would imply every southern state would pretty much act in the same way, but not all of them have. It's mainly kind of Florida and Texas, but all these other ones, at least when it comes to shit like this, have been pretty fucking quiet or been very hands off of the shit or don't do fuck all with it. So, I don't know. It's implying that there would be a sense of loyalty in every step of the chain of command broadly, including to the grunt and to the to the boot on the ground, to also the higher chain of command, and the in the OTC and shit, whether officers commissioned or not commissioned, etc. I mean, so I don't know, it's kind of implying that there would be a loyalty across the board, especially of a lot of these southern states. And I don't know, like I said, I mean, even to a certain extent, even with Texas and Florida in mind, I don't know, how structured and fluid that would be. I think there would at least even in that case be some chaos, because you would probably have some people that are I don't want to be part of this. What the fuck? I just want to be chilling, playing some video games in my barracks. What the fuck? So I don't know, because you gotta also know that a lot of these people that do go in the military who are young are basically doing that as a way to try to like get out of having to pay a lot of college debt, or at least none at all if they can help it. Like, or maybe use like some sort of like an engineering skill to go back into like some more long term career based job or some shit like that. So I mean, it's like you also have imagined like a lot of at least younger people that are would probably be in some of these National Guard forces probably would not give a fuck about any of that, and if anything would probably be resistant because like it's disrupting their Sasco opportunities of what they're trying to achieve anyway, and they don't want to be a part of that. Like granted, probably not all of them, but I feel like that would be a good chunk of them. This whole you admitted you'd be happy for Oregon to join and breakaway California. I mean, if it had to come to shit like that, I would think the West Coast would certainly be better working together, versus not. I mean, though, granted, I would not, want to see, like the U.S. break apart. I definitely would prefer not. I've talked about the hypothetical about it, but yeah, I certainly would, if it had to come to like either like a broader cascading slash like Pacific States type of sovereignty or something, at least, be closely in tandem with California with that, sure. But I don't want that necessarily. Just if like the role of the U.S. political dice end up having to get to that situation, then yeah, sure. And I would want that new state to welcome anyone that wants to get the fuck away from the chaos and shit to be able to, be welcomed in with open arms. Take, other refugees from different parts of the U.S., to, come in and get the fuck out, right? So, I mean, in that case, sure. U.S. is dying empire. Well, I know. As an empire, but at least as a state, I mean, like, because honestly, like, there's been a lot of empires, so to speak, that have, like, died, but the states themselves still live, right? Like, the French Empire or anything no more, but France still exists. Same with the UK, same with a lot of these countries. And granted, you got a lot of elements of the far right, in these nations, places like Russia too, for example, where they want to try to, like, revive some old time of yore and some grandeur and shit. And that's always, I think, gonna be an issue. And you got like our traditionalists and far right conservatives here that want that, because they want to keep it, because like it is dying, and especially me, as a leftist, I want to at least use whatever energy and practice that the left has at its disposal to at least try to soften that, or at least at the very least, rise as something better from it. Not that the empire dies, that benefits of the empires go away like may come. I mean, like I said, there's been plenty. Well, I don't know, man. Like, there's been plenty of like empires and and shit that have like pretty much kind of fallen or dissipated and died. But again, the nations are still there. And if anything, actually turned out for the better, to a certain degree. It's not like the remnants of those empires or their imperialism still exists, or isn't there, because, it still is. Like in France, I mean, they still, are in tandem with some of their imperialistic ventures, in tandem with the U.S. and their own shit as well, from their former colonial states and shit. Like, I mean, it's not like they're completely, like, washed away of their fucking sins or something. But still, like, I mean, the actual, like, root of what that empire was, is dead. I mean, and, like I said, probably, honestly, all in all, for the better. Though, granted, other empires are, now kind of taking place, and, and also at the same time, I mean, there are still consequences from it, but that's, just why you have to kind of, like, take it on when they show and when they happen. The cost of goods will skyrocket as each state or federation of states applies tariffs. Wait, what? Hold on. That's for a large chunk of the world, even as bad as America is becoming. Well, sure, so do I. I mean, but the thing is, like, the costs of, like, these type of things have already been, like, on the rise. I mean, America's like, fallen empire. I don't really necessarily think has like, the core root to it. If a lot of that's just due to corporate price gouging and, the corporate takeover. Like, if anything, like a lot of these empires are being replaced with corporate empires with like oligarchies and monopolies and shit. And yeah, Rose fucking murmuring about links. Oh, we got another cake we can look at. My roommate made me a graduation cake. It took me almost 6 years to finish. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. I mean, hyperinflation. You just don't understand my text well. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If you think, maybe I might misunderstand it, then even if you have to do like a two-parter or something, then just elaborate it a little bit. I don't know. You know what, kitty? Here, oh shit. Alright, hold on. Motherfuck. God, motherfuck. I have to go back to that. I had to turn this on because, earn on. Fuck your ex. Alright, look at that little thing. Look at this little shit. Oh my god, look at that cutie. Enjoying the ride. Hell yeah. Oh. Yeah. Fucking just busting out in the whip, dude. Binks in the whip. Dude, he's gonna get all them bitches in that whip, dude. Oh my god, that cat, dude. That cat is ridiculous. Depending on how many pieces broke out to work, would you agree? I mean, sure, yeah. I do, like, I mean, especially in the immediate short term, yeah, there's gonna be a, like, wait, what the fuck? Companies hiring? And it's basically mostly just fucking Elon Musk shit, SpaceX, oh my god, get the fuck out. Ugh. But, I mean, yeah, especially in the immediate short term and shit, yeah, like, that's gonna happen. I mean, because, things are going to be unstable. Like, if anything, there might be a new currency that needs to be established and all this other shit. Like, there's going to be a process when it comes to these things. And there would definitely need to be a lot of upliftment, even from other, nations potentially to kind of help get the ball rolling, to kind of reestablish, a sense of stability. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a time, where shit's going to be rough. I mean, that's usually what happens in a lot of cases when, like massive, social changes and like economic changes happen. It's certainly always going to be a little rough period and a sense of, uncertainty, uncertainty about where things are going to go. Plus, the U.S. is united in the first place, which united is innate, but quality of life varies massively depending on the region. Yeah. California would make bank on agriculture exports, assuming the majority of states are friendly. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, California already makes the bulk of, like, this, standard of living for most of the country. Like, I mean, it does. Like, I don't know if it's, like, the fifth largest economy in the world anymore, if, California were to be its own separate thing, but, like, they still make the fat fucking bulk of, like, U.S., agricultural consumption and shit. Maybe not, like, all of it, but at least, like, what is it? Like, fucking, like, 40-something% of it or something like that. Or about as united as a foster home. Yeah. I mean, we're which is fine, and to me, honestly. I mean, I just think that, like, a lot of that, honestly, it's just been artificial. Like, artificially done, in a way, you know what I mean? The whole divide and conquer tactic shit. Go take over a government building and see if the feds appear, Rose, if you don't believe me. Venom, honestly, dude, there's a few times where that kind of falls flat. And Rose already mentioned one, Jan 6. Does anyone remember when the right wingers and shit occupied like some fucking national park building in Oregon, in Eastern Oregon? Did anyone remember that? Because that was a thing for an entire fucking winter. It led to the infamous, like, Chris Christie's brother in a sumo fucking outfit smacking his belly down, like, come on, Christie, come out here. Like, I mean, y'all remember that? Because, like, I mean, that was a whole big thing. Yeah, the feds showed up for a little bit, but they were, like, hella hanging out, way out, you know, like, keeping their distance. They were just, like, kind of watching the charade for most of the time. They eventually went in there and broke it up after, you know, enough lollygagging. Let's just got different rules in right toys. We we get got, right toys get hugs. Well, yeah. But still, but doesn't that kind of like enforce the point though? Even when you got these like insurrectionist types or like people who are like honestly being more treasonous or traitorous to like the foundations of this nation, and yet our own government's willing to kind of play cozy with those weird fucks, you know, more so than the ones that actually want to like see the country be better. It's like it should honestly kind of fucking say something in the case. It still in effect states on the umbrella studios broken. It will not be in the case. Well, yeah. I mean, I still grant that for sure. I'm just saying, there's a lot of different examples, you know, where you know the Fed Gov, you know, tends to kind of not exactly get very heavily involved. I mean, honestly, even for like the No Dabble protest, for example, like you know, the Fed Gov for you know like a good chunk at the time was like definitely very heavily involved and very heavily violent and aggressive. But for like the first initial months, especially when No Dabble wasn't really at its peak yet, they were basically just kind of like you know on the outskirts, just basically surveilling everybody and just like essentially just being a surveillance state, you know, to the protesters. Just being like, all right, what are these fuckers doing? Because you would see their vehicles up on the hillside, tracking everything, watching everything and shit. You know, like basically approving who and who can't, you know, go, you know, like through the roads and shit like that. They had a whole system set up, but once like you know people were able to still find a way to the protest and it just grew into this huge gigantic thing, that's when they started cracking down on it because they thought, oh well, this stays this, then we can probably you know eventually see this peter off, and we could all just go back home and eat our donuts and drink our coffees like a bunch of fat pigs, you know, whatever, you know, like that's probably what they were expecting. So they, you know, for a good while there, they were kind of fucking off for a minute. But then eventually, like I said, it grew to a huge size to an international level, even because there's people from all over the world fucking you know, at that, you know, and once it got to that point, like that's when they had the gloves off, and that's when they went fucking violent, and there was some fuck shit that happened when they did. I remember one video of this woman who almost had her fucking arm blown off, not by you know by a grenade, and not like you know frag, a fucking you know like a goddamn concussion grenade, like the concussion grenade, you know, which if you know what those are, they're like flashbangs, but more concussive, basically. Like they're meant to like you know stir your brain up a little bit, be like ah fuck, while also like you know be very loud and like kind of like ring your ears, and also be like a flashbang and flash in your face and shit. It's just me. It's just meant to stun the fuck out of you. Like, and that blew up right next to her arm, and it just like I'm surprised that her arm wasn't amputated. I'll just put it that way. It was like hanging on by like just a sheer like bone that was somehow still like not broken, and like you know some meat tendon on the bottom of her fucking arm. That was basically it. Like it was ripped to shreds. Like I mean it was, and she like it was fucking wild, dude. And that's not the craziest footage, or at least there wasn't footage of it, but there was pictures of that. But it's not even the craziest fucking thing at No Dapple either. There's so much fucking footage of shit that happened there that you know honestly looks like borderline IDF shit, basically, outside of, like, mass bombardments. I mean, like, it's wild. It honestly makes it, like, some of the shit that these protesters right now with, like the Palestine protesters, it makes some of that shit look like a cakewalk. And I'm not even kidding. I'm being serious. Even in 2020, dude. Actually, I think during the 2020 protests, at least in Portland specifically, that was probably the closest of intensity that, like, I think, anyone really felt, outside of, the No Dapple protesters. Paul, or Venom, Paul's reconstruction plan, yes or no? Absolutely. I mean, yeah. Well, we're all in agreement with that. The Sherman Blitzkrieg, dude. Resurrect Sherman, give him the, Erman Rommel's book, and just let him go to town. I forgot exactly what the name of Erman Rommel's book, but I know Erman Rommel wrote a military strategy book that the U.S. military actually will still study to this day. Actually, a lot of militaries will still read his book and shit and use it in, like, different classes and, like, strategies and tactics and shit. Like, Erman Rommel, like, say what you want, but, like, the dude was actually a very smart tactician, and, I mean, actually, all in all, politically, was not really a Nazi. Like, in fact, he actually, was, kind of, resented that a little bit. I think he was, still conservative leaning, but he had no affiliation with the Nazi, agenda. Like, he didn't give a fuck about that. And in fact, he actually, how he died is that he actually was kind of in part with the idea of, like, Operation Valkyrie or something like that, I think. It was the one where, like, Operation Valkyrie, yeah, because those were, like, some of the, German higher-ups in the higher chain of command wanted to try to assassinate Hitler, basically, and do a coup d'etat. And Rommel, at least, was open to it and was willing to at least listen and potentially be a collaborator with that. And he kind of was to an extent. And when that foiled, he was caught being, like, at least related to it. And, one of the other Nazis are like, either we'll try you publicly and make you look like a traitor to everybody, or you can look like a hero and take the cyanide pill. Take your pick. And he took the pill. Because, like, to him, from what I understand, like, to him, it was more about, like, service to country, not so much, like, some political agenda, from what it seemed like, especially considering that he was open to the idea of dissenting against the Nazis anyway. I guess you could say it was more like an old guard German, like, kind of more about, like, the Prussian German, like, empire stuff and shit, more or less, I would assume. More so than, like, an actual far-right, like, anti-Semite or Nazi fuck. At least, for him. At least from what it seems like. I heard he was more in favor of bringing back the Kaiser. Well, that's kind of what I assumed. Like, kind of more of a social conservative traditionalist, not like a anti-Semite, like, kind of new wave, right-wing, populism thing, while still being kind of a populist in a sense, especially being kind of like a public figurehead in a way too, and also being a very popular, figure as well. So, like, I mean, all in all, he's a very interesting character and a very interesting person, honestly. At least especially in a vacuum, if you kind of take out the Nazi alignment anyway. I mean, because, he still was, but not in the same way, I guess, like, you got, like, the fucking Gorings and shit, Well, shit, even Goring wasn't much, really. He just loved the opulence. Like, that, he was just a fat fuck that just wanted to eat everything and just, like, live in opulence. I mean, I'm convinced Goring was just there because, like, I could get rich and get fat, I don't care. Like, I'm a wolf legend, yeah. Like, I mean, I don't think Goring really gave a shit, dude. He just wanted to live in opulence. Which, I don't know. I can kind of get it, but still, you're a piece of shit. Still shitbag, but whatever. I mean, he's just kind of another one I kind of feel like he's like, you just look like you just used that as an excuse just to get, in power, and that was it. Like, you didn't really have an agenda beyond that. Like, even in World War I, the dude was, like, fat. Like, he was barely able to, like, qualify to, like, fly as a pilot, back then. Like, he had to, like, really find a way to lose some weight, so he can at least meet the requirements. And when he did, he ended up being a good pilot at the time. I mean, recognition on that, I suppose. But after that, he just wanted to be in opulence and just kind of, I think, use that as his way to be like, I'm good, yes. Oh, yes, let me use my, like, national public figure-ness of being, like, this big, opulent fucking bastard and just, like, like, coax my way into just more opulence. Which, honestly, I feel like a lot of these Nazis were like that. Detestable scumbags, but I feel like they were just kind of jealous of, like, what others had, and they just want that. Like, honestly, I mean, if you think about it, because, like, I mean, because, like, 90% of the shit the Nazis, like, were using was stolen from other cultures and other fucking groups and people. Like, the whole, like, see Kyle thing, that's a Roman salute. Like, I mean, fucking plenty of nations, including the United States, was using that as, like, a Pledge of Allegiance thing well before they were doing it. And also the swastika, that's not inherently a Germanic symbol. That symbol goes all over the world, for fuck's sake. I mean, there's been, like, native tribes that, in America that have used that. Like, so, again, not exactly a German thing. The dude was so desperate to find any, like, Germanic runic thing in sight, to, like, try to prove his weird, like, Hyperborea bullshit. Like, the dude was stealing pretty much everything from around the world to try to justify his weird myths. Ugh, like, such a weirdo, dude. Detestable fuckbag, obviously, but, and detestable scum, nonetheless. But when you really break down, like, some of their shit, especially their weird esotericistic, like, stuff, it's, like, you realize how just, like, much of it has just been jacked from other cultures and groups, and just how much has just been, like, stolen, and also how much of it's just nonsense, and just, like, makes literally no sense at all. Like, literally none at all. Like, I mean, it really is. Like, if you look up, like, esoteric Nazism and shit, like, the actual, like, kind of, like, religious, spiritual side of it, like, because today, even to this day, is still a thing, unfortunately. But it really is an interesting thing to study, because it's like, when you start breaking some of that shit down, it makes no sense, and it's so weird, and honestly, it's kind of funny to listen to. Or, like, watch or read up about it. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, honestly, some of the weird shit that they say, like, if you want, like, a good modern version of a guy like this, I mean, look at the Fuentes, for example. Like, the dude, like, literally will, like, tie anything to the Jew or some shit, like, some weird, broader, esoteric level outside of that. They just run everything. Like, the dude has, like, some weird, like, almost semi-spiritual, like, thing about it. Like, if you really kind of look at it, Like, so, it's still a thing, and these fucking weirdos, dude, like, I mean, if you really kind of study some of the foundations of how that came to be, holy shit, dude. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fire. In a sense of how much you'll probably laugh and giggle at how retarded it is. Like, legitimately, because that shit is bunk wild, dude. And that was, like, some shit that happened during the 30s and shit, right? So it's like, man, and you got these motherfuckers, saying some shit now. It's like, makes you wonder, it's like, were the crazies always there? Or, did social media just amplify, those who are already crazy? You know what I mean? It's like, did it crazy get amplified? Or, in a sense of, like, get more intense? Or were they just always there? And social media just happens to just give them a voice. Like, or maybe both. Probably both, honestly. I don't know what we're talking about. Just how, like, silly, stupid, like, Nazi esoteric shit is. I guess nothing really, like... I mean, I don't know exactly... Yeah, well, man, I kind of forgot exactly where it started. Well, I guess, he started with Irwin. Talked about how silly Goring was because he's a fat, opulent boy that loves his cheeses and cakes and shit. It had a collection of, like, old World War I planes, Mercedes-Benz. He had, like, a very particular Mercedes-Benz car he would drive around everywhere. Like, it'd be his personal vehicle and shit. Like, like that dude was, like I said, just like another like sense of okay, now I remember. So then it was that, and then like, you know, kind of thinking like, you know, honestly, a lot of these Nazis pretty much wanted to be that anyway, like, you know, just living the life of opulence and just kind of be the elite, but just, you know, and are so like fucking fanatic about it that, you know, when it comes to that shit, and just how ridiculous and silly like the esoteric side of it all is. And so, I mean, it had its path. Granted, a rambling one, but whatever. I think, you know, all in all, fun one. Okay, I love your pinto bean cake, but we're taking it down now. There we go. Actually, I use this opportunity to go find some final thing I'll totally look at. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, little goofball dog. Just a little goofball dog. Dirty sprinkles. Tea sprinkles. Oh, and I know Venom. I already told him earlier because I was doing a little Instagram lunch break stream. But I actually for karaoke last night did a Disney song. Did one of my first ones last night, and decided to do Friends on the Other Side, and I'm not even gonna lie. I think I wooed the crowd over with that one. Actually, funny enough, there was a lot of Disney songs sung that night. Poor Unfortunate Souls was one of them. That was another song. I think there was another one that night, too. There was a few of them. Want to whet your appetite for horror? I mean, I dude, whet my appetite. Dude, I already like horror, bro. I mean, I'm always about horror and shit. Wait, what is this? A BuzzFeed Unsolved True Crime? You know what? Let's see. You know, all right. Well, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let me look at one. Yeah, well, let me find a shorter one. Man, dude, there's a fuckload of these. Holy shit. I'm trying to see which one of these is kind of like piquing the interest. Ooh, here we go. I think I found something. God damn it. What do you mean, God damn it? Wait, sorry, wrong playlist. Wait, what do you mean, wrong playlist? I'm already. Okay, God fucking son of a bitch. Wrong playlist? Well, motherfuck. Dude, I was intrigued. That we could have gotten in some accidental good shit, bruh. Because I actually was about to click something. Hey, wait a minute. Dude, some of these I've watched. I got like the little red bar on a couple of these. I've seen some of these. Like the Godzilla suit incident. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, I've seen some of these. Bruh. Telling me to whet my appetite when I've seen some of the shit, bruh. Well, now, see, that's... War showed you? Rose? I don't know. What? One of you two did. It was one of the nights where I think you and I were, or like, I don't know. Watch the latest one. Oh, I'll watch whatever the fuck I goddamn want. I like that. Degore suit incident. Okay, alright, fine. You twist me around, you bastard. Alright, Okay, I'm just... Man, I feel like Streamlabs is really fucking with me tonight. I think Streamlabs be doing a little bit of trolling. Bad news, check my Instagram. Oh my... Oh, we're just about to... Okay. Alright, well, I'll do that really quick. What's going on? Can we... There we go. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, it didn't turn out great to me. I think I used Springform made a difference, but that side. Flavor isn't doing it for me. Overall, 5 out of 10. Damn. I think this would be funny with audio as sync. Yeah, whatever.
Nothing the screen has ever shown before can surpass the thrills of Ghidra, a three-headed monster.
Is the audio like that? Is it actually like that? The audio's supposed to be splitting. Dude, honestly, I thought my speaker was finally giving out or something, dude. Dude, bro, I'm not even gonna lie, man. That is fucking with me so hard, dude. That is fucking with me really hard right now. I'm assuming you're saying that because you noticed me looking at my speaker like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Like, what's up with this? The plan was to make a semi-puppet, semi-suit. The reasoning for this was to possibly confuse a man in the suit. Let's be testing the materials. That would seem resistant to heavy damage. These materials consist of blank. This time I will intervene. Whoa, dude. A gun. A boom boom. Bringing out the fucking gat, dude. It's got the shotgun. It's gonna fucking blast up with the gat. What model is it? I don't know. Maybe like probably a Japanese shotgun. Looks way too modern for the 60s. No, not really. Actually, it looks like a bolt-action rifle or something. It honestly looks more like an old rifle or like a musket or something. More than a shotgun. I think it's just some old picture of a rifle. I don't know. This might be Toho's doing. They only had one last thing to film. The man in the suit was behaving properly because of heavy security. The man in the suit couldn't possibly take a bite of the suit actor because of the toughened material. According to how it was built, the neck and head were the most vulnerable parts. But the suit actor forgot Joe got too close. That's gross. That's hot, I tell you what. Oh, the red Bullion fluids. The acidic blood going down my arm. Oh, that's hot. I was gonna fuck with you on that now. This one started. However, some of the workers there were confused. This isn't part of OSHA codes. Or whatever Japanese equivalent that is. Bringing a guitar case, the shotgun I brought being a side of it. A guitar case? You would think they would use something else. A guitar case. Yeah, I'm gonna play some tunes. Why not? My ass wasn't I fired? You never were? They replied. As I marched through, ignoring their comment, I realized that the set they had a power box in the room. He must have noticed me because after being sick of blood and had a guitar suit, he faced the power box. It happened so fast. Oh shit. Whoa. Whoa. Oh shit. The back rooms, dude. Jump scare? Ah, found footage. Let's hope we're a little jump scare, maybe. Huh? What am I even looking at? What? I can't even really tell what the fuck I'm even looking at with that. That's Godzilla. Oh. Well, I guess I can kind of see it here. Used a gun on him, but I guess rejuvenated or regenerated. Yeah, it's the Shin Godzilla hitting factor. Oh, damn. Whoa. What's going on there? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, shit. Whoa. 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 Wow. All I can say is just, whoa, dude. Whoa, bro. Whoa. Wow. I know only said in debate you had with a friend that a man's suit can regen like Shin Godzilla or Wolverine, even from a single cell. Damn. So, I mean, pretty much has, like, you know, just immortal powers, essentially. The first pick was making Godzilla's head explode. Oh, okay. Second one was it regenerating. Oh. Well, that at least would make sense. You know, what was going on with that? Anyway, what in the hell type of headline is this? Mexican citizens in the U.S. stand in winding lines in Seattle to vote in Mexico's election. Wait, they could just, like, go to, like, polling booths here? Like, okay. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like, hey, it's like I'm a citizen. I just happen to be up here, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna. We have an ability to give them a chance to, like, still vote, but just you can just do it around here. That's cool. That's kind of dope. Oh, dude. I mean, honestly, I didn't think that was a thing, but I guess it is. Oh, whoa, yo, whoa. There's actually some other crazy fucking, hold up. Am I reading this right? Israel accepts ceasefire. Am I fucking reading that right? Am I reading that right? Like, what? Did they actually fucking do that?
Oh, welcome back. Israel now appears ready to accept the latest plan to end fighting in Gaza.
Appears ready? Well, it's just literally repeated title. I doubt it. Well, appears, I don't know. What else?
Still many uncertainties. President Joe Biden announced the three-phase plan on Friday, which brought out hostages' families in Jerusalem today,
Don't believe it. I mean, this is 2 hours old, and honestly, there's something else around it. Yeah, this is the only thing that says anything about that. At least just here. I believe it when Yahoo announces it. Yeah, granted. That's why I'm just like, wait, what the fuck? I mean, it's literally like a 60-second thing. I mean, of course fucking News gonna be debating that shit. Of course, I'm not surprised. But, I guess we'll hear more about that Monday, I guess, right? I mean, I suppose we'll see. We'll see what the actual official announcement about that is. We'll see if that actually is real, or if there's like, if there's like maybe infighting going on. Because I know, like, I know there is like some infighting going on with Israeli, government, at least with like, the path moving forward, because of Netanyahu's psychotic antics. It literally the first like 2 seconds. So it appears to be Israel. Dot. It's like, okay, so there actually is an official statement. Just appears to be. That doesn't mean anything. Honestly, that would, you know what? It would have said breaking and shit. Man, that's some debate shit right there, dude. Hella debate shit. That's bullshit, dude. Oh. Oh. Little ball. Little doggo is a little ball. Cute little doggo ball. Just a cute little doggo. A cute little doggo. I want to see what I consider a perfect fight. Sure, why not? Oh, you know what? What we haven't done in a fat minute is actually going to put my freaking out. I don't know. I'm gonna look that up. Public. Yeah. What's going on lately in the shit? Oh my, well, this is right off the bat, bro. Like, wait, what police department is this? Can I see her? I can't barely see it. Whatever. Something park police try to handcuff a 12-year-old who was selling fruit in the park. Bruh. Netanyahu's demands are ridiculous. Let's try and get some good stuff. Well, like, I mean, it's Netanyahu's just a fucking bloodthirsty maniac, and all he cares about is just, like, achieving, like, some genocidal, bloodthirsty, like, fascist goal of, like, like, pretty much like an Israeli ethno-state. Like, the dude's like, psychotic. Like, he, as far as I'm concerned, like, he isn't able to be convinced or persuaded or anything. Considering this one, the pinto bean cake reminds me more of honey roasted peanuts than anything else, which if you like that, This kicks up a person not biggest fan. Is there a way to fucking actually watch this, or is it gonna be annoying and dumb and do this? I guess it's doing this shit. Okay, well, fuck you two public freakouts. Seriously? Oh, there we go. What the fuck? Dude, like, what? Like, a sane hog who's like a cop, like a park cop. Not even like a cop, but like, excellent on arrest. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, yeah, the girl got away. Some park ranger. Dude, what a piece of shit, bro. Honestly, I wouldn't really be surprised if that dude probably has some weird ulterior motives. Like she's like, what, selling like 50-cent pears or some shit? Like, I'm selling pears for 50 cents. Like, cool. You know, whatever. Who gives a fuck? What a shit turd. Recently arrived immigrants trying to make a couple bucks. Yeah, and so, oh my god, look at this, dude. Oh my god. Perfect frame, dude, right there. Look at him in shame. Just like, oh my god, look at him. Oh my god, that is perfect. Holy fuck, dude. I hope somebody on Reddit honestly just zoomed in right on his face and screen capped that. Please tell me someone did. I want to look in the comments. Even the cops are like, what the fuck, bro? I know! Even these cops are like, dude, chill. I mean, honestly, just like giving her like, hey, you can't really be doing that in the park, can you go somewhere else, please? Or something like you can literally, like, even if you want to be a dick, I mean, you can not arrest her because she's a 12-year-old, you shit. You fucking turd. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Oh my god, what a fuck, bro. Not a good look. I mean, yeah, that is the look of like regret, embarrassment, and just like a lack of shame. Okay, I don't know why he's playing while it's a tiny thing there. The fuck's everyone else? Assaulting children. Dude was 30 seconds away from getting justice from a raving crowd. Looks like he's aggrieved. It's always white shirts being the worst in the crowd starting shit. They got a real problem with they promote because it's always big as assholes. True. I guess I can't like that for some reason. Alright, whatever. Fuck you too. Send him in jail with the cop tattooed on his forehead. True! Abused child in public cop. Yep. Got fucked up so bad that the other park enforcement something guys were the one property NYPD. Oh, so this is like in New York. I just stood there and the crime manhandled him for the girl. Certain citizens immediate fuck you after he said that. Wait, did she get away with his cuff still on her wrist? Pretty sure she did. Wait, really? Hold on. Hold on. Is there a way to get back into this? Hold on. I gotta see that. No way. What? Hold up. Wait, does she actually still have the, like... Okay, yeah. Alright, here we go. Okay, well, we can't really see God damn it. Well, I'm not gonna comment on it. Never mind. Let's see. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to skip further back. Well, like around here? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, dude, she has a handcuff on her wrist right there. Yeah, she does. Right here. Hold on. Yeah, right there, see? Yeah, dude, she literally is cuffed. She already has, like, a cuff on her wrist. Oh my god. And she got away. With a cuff on her wrist. Dude, what a badass. Holy shit, dude. And she got away. Dude, and she got away. Hell yeah. I fucking love it, dude. Fuck that pig. I still love that final frame, honestly. Can we go back to that frame, actually? I want to go back to it. I want to see him just in shame. Come on, I want to bring it back. I don't want to see his stupid fucking top of his head. Okay, whatever. I guess we don't see it. Get update. What the fuck your updates? Just give me the clip, bish. Oh, there we go. That's a good one right there. Look at him. Head down in shame. Get fucked, son. Get fucked. And then the cherry on top. Boom. Cherry on top right there, dude. That's the cherry on top, baby. That's the cherry on top. Oh my god, dude. I love it. Oh my god. I love it. That's the cherry, baby. Right there. That's the cherry. I love it. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Watching episodes of that, the crazy ass Japanese shows. Dude, Japan really does got some badass fucking shows. Skip to 5 minutes 20 seconds to watch forward to avoid a 7-minute video because I know you have ADHD. Oh, go fuck yourself. Wait, so do you want me to skip to the 5-minute 20 section mark, or are you just saying that because you're a dick? I've been watching Gokager Morn, which is really a good company. Damn! Got the gat and fucking flex on some bitches. Oh shit. Dude, damn. Dude, fucking Arthur Morgan got, fuck competition. Oh shit. Did that thing just turn into a sword? Did that thing just become a fucking sword, dude? Bruh. Yo! Ow, fuck. Okay, I just blocked my head in just utter shock. Ow, it was on the edge of that Jorst. Ow. That did not feel good, but oh my god, that is dope, dude. That is dope, son. Whoa. Yo. Fucking gunslinging like Arthur Morgan, fucking slaying bitches with that same thing with a sword, a gun sword. Bruh. Please tell me there's a live stream of this on YouTube somewhere. Like one of those 24/7, live streams or something, dude. Bastardo!
Final mode D3 refuser standby. Data compressed freezing.
アッシュクレートなんだか知らないが了解 DV チェンジファイナルモード
You got a lightsaber now?
DV フリーザ
Wait, yo, dude, did his tits explode? Dude, I think his titties exploded. Dude, his tits explode. He's got explosive titties, bro. Dude. Holy shit, nice holster. Oh my god, dude. Arthur Morgan got, oh my god, this is honestly just the most stereotypical, I'm a badass, go fuck yourself kind of thing going on aesthetic right here. Your opponent, his tits are literally blowing up behind you and just exploding in a massive defeat. You're just bruh. Oh my god. He literally explodes. Whoa, what? Yeah, what the fuck? Whoa.
compressed freeze completed.
Dude, that was... Whoa. What the fuck was going on there? Badass slow-mo walk scene. With an NPC face the entire time. No emotion at all. No emotion. Why does that look like one of those, like, Furbies, but without the fucking, like, fur on it, dude? Defeats enemies because they're concentrated. They turn their swords into AK. Yo, what? I'm not gonna lie, this is some shit I would definitely want to, like, have a couple beers and, you know, hella blunts with the homies, you know what I mean? This is some shit that, like, because honestly, the over-the-top bombastic shit about this is just fire, dude. Whoa, what the hell is that shit? I like how, like, you know, they have this little time to just, like, set this shit up for a little bit. It's like, hey, yo, guys over there, I know you just attacked us, but can you give us a minute? Anyway, hey, yo, so we got these new assault vectors and shit. Yo, dude. Dude, honestly, there's something about, like, Japanese rock that goes way too fucking hard, bro. Like, there's something about, like, Japanese, like, rock and, you know, that, like, especially from, like, that, like, kind of 80s, 90s, you know, kind of style of rock, and, you know, and shit. I don't know, dude. That it goes unconditionally hard and has no right to go as hard as it does. I don't know why, but it just, it does, dude. Like, even in metal and punk, too. I mean, there's actually a lot of really cool, rich history with, like, some, like, the countercultural, like, music movements, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, rock, punk, and metal and stuff in Japan, that it's really cool. It's really cool to learn about. Like, one of my favorite Japanese metal bands is Ningen Insu, and, dude, their drummer unironically looks like, you know, like Elvis Presley if he was somehow still alive in Japanese and was a drummer. Shame we speak different languages. I still vibe with it, though. I don't give a fuck just talking about, like, you know, like, half their family died, you know, in some dishonorable seppuku or some shit or whatever the fuck, and it's like they must take revenge on, like, you know, their brother for, you know, bringing dishonor in the family or whatever the hell. I don't know, man. You know, I couldn't care less. Like, I'm vibing, I'm bopping, I'm banging my head, bro. I mean, even those guys are, dude. Look at that shit. Even they were. Damn, just evaporates them. Vaporize, dude. Oh shit! I love how these motherfuckers are literally just sitting by the entire time while, you know, our boy was just murking bitches, and they're like, you know, we can easily, you know, fuck shit up even more and just, like, you know, like, go even more harder. But you know what? Nah, we're just gonna let our boy take care of it. Oh, he got fucked up once. Okay, everyone, spring into action. It's like, wouldn't you all want to, like, I don't know, just, like, you know, do that immediately? Oh shit, he charged it up. Oh shit. Whoa, dude. I just realized there's almost like a karaoke of the lyrics of the song going on up here. What the fuck? Yo, dude. I just noticed that. Dude, I love this video just for that alone. What the fuck? Oh. God damn it, I was kind of getting into that. I noticed, so wait, you found a 24/7 live stream? Oh shit! Oh fuck, yo, dude. Who's this guy? You know what, we're gonna watch this for a minute. What's going on? Wait, is he making... Wait, you were not wrong. He's just making ramen. This is the worst episode. Where are we? Like, you know, fucking, you know, Time Ranger Hell's Kitchen edition? I love this epic music where, you know, he's just making ramen. I'm not gonna lie, that actually looked like some banging ramen, bro. Dude, that shit, I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Looked kind of fire. That looked kind of dank, dude. That looks pretty good, bro. Hell yeah, I got a little sparkles and shit. Dude, look at that. I'm not gonna lie, that a weird presentation, you know, a little too bougie, but you know what, man? Dude, that looked like some pretty hella dank ramen, bro. I'd eat the fuck out of that. I mean, I want some veggies. I mean, I want, you know, a little something, maybe some chicken in there or something like that. I don't know. I mean, it needs a little variety, but you know what? Just for a base, you know, as a base foundation of ramen, you know. Got your soy, a little sake there, you know. I don't know. Let's have a taste. Yeah, dipping in that bitch. Oh my god, what the fuck is this dude? He just ascended. Dude, he just ascended into like a fucking... Dude, my boy fucking ascended into a new dimension with that shit, bro. Dude, that ramen must have been the most banging ramen in the world. It had a harmony. It goes down so smoothly. Bruh. This is the worst episodes are like 5 to 20. Everything after this pure fire. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, even this episode is honestly, I mean, yeah, maybe Granted is probably the worst, but I don't know. I mean, being literally caught in the middle of it, I don't even give a shit. I like this. And the aroma? The aroma, dude, the aroma itself even. Oh shit! Oh whoa! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Shit's going down! Shit is going down! Oh my god, this is absurd and I love it. Oh fuck, dude! Let's go! Wait, that was it? He just like, that was it. Oh, I was, okay, I see what you meant, dude. All that hype for nothing? Oh wait, hold up, oh shit, what's going on? Oh fuck, they're about to just evaporate him, bro. Dude, oh my god! Oh, wait a minute. Hold the fuck up. He surrendered. He even said, I don't mind surrendering, and they're still about to literally vaporize him. A little over the top, even for the fact he even said he was going to surrender. And he's like, nah, we're literally, with the power of teamwork and friendship, we're going to literally vaporize you. Bro, oh my god, that is diabolical. Our freezer's not vaporizing. Oh, well, okay, so they just freeze him to death. Oh, that's so much better. Oh shit, oh, never mind. Whoa. Wait, oh shit. Oh shit's, okay, you know what? Jabata, shit's going down now. I like how half of the shit's an acid trip. What the fuck was going on there? There's so much shit going on, and especially with the crazy, like, acid trip-esque, like, transaction, or transitions. Oh my god. It's tripping the brain. Oh shit, dude. Whoa, wait, whoa. I'm confused on how that happened, but okay then. I'm just here for the effects at this point. Why does he have a sword in there?
Time up.
I like how that's also going on in, like, downtown Tokyo, too, or some shit. Like, I mean, you know, I wonder what the civilian populace must be wondering and thinking as that shit's going down. Especially when, like, 3 city blocks just get eviscerated. Like, holy shit, dude. He's still cooking ramen? He's still like, fuck it, I'm gonna be a ramen chef. Like our boys in the background just like, yeah, I'm proud of him. Yeah, he's out there, you know, just, you know, running a, you know, ramen shop now. Nice. In the music, though. Hey, what's up, Logan? I'm at work, taking a break and bath and thought pop in. Right on. Yeah, just kind of chilling. We're watching some Time Ranger, because Venom's got me into this now. One of these nights, you know, we should all get together and actually watch this shit, because I'm not gonna lie, being kind of stoned and, you know, with a beer or two, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually pretty awesome. And there's subtitles. Time Ranger was that? This. It's Mira Sentai Time Ranger. I mean, honestly, Venom will have to explain it. I don't know fuck all about it. But yeah, it's Japanese Power Rangers, basically. What are you drinking? Getting a little twisted. Twisty.
そういえば菅原さん、奥さん帰ってきてさ、もうラブラブよ。仕事中も。
Dude, the music in these Japanese shows goes so hard, dude. Oh my god, I don't know why. Like, it goes so hard. I'm not even complaining. It's just awesome. Like, there's no reason for this scene to have like this epic like like, what is this insanely awesome like upbeat like orchestral like jazz band music or some shit? Again, bro, that's sax. Ooh. Dude, what the fuck? What is this green screen, though? This goes too hard, bro. This is hard. This goes hard. This slaps. The Red Ranger is from our time, while the rest are from the future. Huh. Dude, this is like some straight up, some like throwback from like the 90s and early 2000s for me. Next up on, dude, man, why can't shit be like that? Like, I mean, damn, one of the OG, like, classics when it comes to, like, you know, entertainment and shit that I do kind of miss. Oh, nostalgia. Rihanna's mom's being shitty and using her for money and keeping her locked up in a shitty nursery home. Oh, really? Damn, dude, that's fucked, bro. Show was May 2000. That's why it's a throwback for me. Oh, so that's why I have time aspect, because they have time travel. Yeah. And there's like a few different iterations of it where they have like a Pirates Time Ranger Sentai thing from what Venom said and stuff like that. Who you voting for? What's going on with this? What is this? Well, I'll set that aside for a second. I'll let this sit for a bit. Please have a little slack a day. I catch up with Voga for a minute. Well, this lady's still chilled. Really want to show you some of the episodes. Well, you don't have to now. There's a live stream of it. I'll just check that out. Pretty soft about it. And she probably won't get better and sick because she won't give her this. Because I'm pretty sad about it. Well, see if maybe you can try to, like... Well, I don't know. Like, I mean, if... I know, at least where my mom's staying at, it's at least okay. And they do physical therapy there and shit, because she does. So, and that is closer to home, especially for you. I don't know how far away the other place is and shit. Appreciate it's been a while. Yeah, I mean, I'll be working tomorrow, but if, you know, like, anytime before, like, 3, you know, or shit, or afterwards, you know, after I, you know, get off work, I don't give a fuck. Because I'd be down to hang. Like when you suck in the bong real hard, but I don't hear it until like 1.5 seconds later. Well, whatever. I mean, I don't know what to do about that. Whatever. Okay, yeah, so that is kind of a little bit of a trek. Can you end a restart stream? No. It's really getting to me. Well, I don't even necessarily have to end the stream to do that, but, like, oh my god, whatever. In a minute. How about that? How about that, then? In a minute. I figured at least it would adjust itself, but I guess not. There's something about uniquely funny about how sync anger annoyance. Okay, back to work, man. I'll pop back in later. Yeah, no worries, man. I guess at the very least, I'll do kind of, well, maybe for y'all, just be kind of like a little thing, but at the very least, I'll see if I can deal with this out of sync shit since y'all bitching about it, you fucking pansies. So, whatever. Good lord. Bunch of whiners, bunch of little fucking sissies over here. God damn. Oh, was that out of sync? But yet, this hurt. Oops. Okay, now I'm just being an asshole. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be that way. I shouldn't be that way. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm being an ass. Gotta show you one more fight. I'm gonna come back in a minute. I'm not gonna actually end it. Wow, on my birthday, SMH. See, that's what I meant. I took it back. I redacted. I retracted my statements. Excuse me. Good lord. Jeez, I'm sorry. Well, want me a good little puppy and, like, drink out a little dog bowl for you too? Actually, don't fuck. Alright, I'm shutting the fuck up. Never mind. Not say anything about that. Sounded oddly specific. It kind of did, and it was. That's why I'm shutting the fuck up about it. Hey, my fault I ate puppet play, goddamn. Basically slaps him 7 punches, but it still comes across badass. I want to at least put a pin on it when I try to address this out of sync shit. Because I want to at least give that little bow for y'all, before the quick little interim. Because it means don't go anywhere. It just means, you have to be patient and wait and put a pin on some things because I gotta deal shit on my end. So, I'm sure we can all do that, right? But, anyway. It's the first 6th Ranger and he's evil at first. Okay, can you put a pin on it for a minute? So, I won't end it. We'll just buffer for a little bit. So y'all can just be patient little string bees and be good little boys and girls and MBs and everything else in between. And, just give me, like 2 or 3 minutes and, hopefully, this house sync shit, whatever the fuck, will be fixed. So, yeah. But anyway, just give me a little string bees and there's only like one of you motherfuckers. Y'all impatient bastards, I swear to God. In fact, I probably got here quicker than like 2 or 3 minutes anyway. You want opportunity for a piss break anyway. Enjoy the silence. Doggo, you ball. You little ball. You string bean ball. You gonna join me? You're gonna come along over here? We're gonna move things along, little boy. No? Is that what's going on? Here, what if I do this for you? Will that help anything? We're having this out of the way. Help your lazy little punk ass. Oh my god, you lazy little string bang. Alright, whatever. Follow me or don't. I don't care. Oh, get the fuck over here, dog. Come on. Oh, now you join me. A little late to the party, are we? Dogo, 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 sweet little boy. Sweet little boy, sweet little fluff. Sweet little fluff and a sweet little boy. There we go. Oh, the only sync has been achieved. Well, that's good at least. I mean, I'm here. Lol. Okay, well, hey, sync has been achieved at least. Seems like all's Gucci now that the night of his back. Joins his bro and discovers the green candle. Wait, I think I've... Hold on. Where's the top of the... I really like the Berets arc, or Berets arc, but it's really sad. This is trying to get revenge on someone. Discover he's finding his brother. Trying to save his brother. Some might think Venom into Tommy's soul gives white powers from regular people that wear robes and crossburners and lawns. No, you guys powers from floating head and robot. Damn. Well, yeah. Well, I guess, honestly, checking out Rose's thing, it will give us an opportunity to at least, have, give you an opportunity to, continue off with your little rant. Man, I always get a little fidgety fucking stream on sometimes. Oh my god. Wait, what's the... I already finished. Well, too bad. Boom. Time to power up Rangers. Red power go. Activate white. Actually, skip me. Oh my god, I love it. I especially love like that panel right there. If the Black Ranger just like, say that in full, bitch. Oh, good meme. Saving it. I think I could go back, to... Yeah, I think so. Shut up! Oh, I see why you're bitching. You probably won't want it, don't you? Somebody might be a little thirsty. Isn't that the case, huh? Look at you. Goofball. The boof ball. Boof, boof, ball. Look, the boof ball. See little boof. Little boof ball. Say little boof. Boof ball. Was that not it? You're not running over here, in excitement, so I guess that wasn't. What, you want... I mean, you got a little bit of food in your food bowl there, bud. But I guess if you want a little more, top it off, I guess. Is that what it is? Like, what the fuck? I don't... Beyond this, I don't understand what you want now. Right there. All your other needs are met. Beyond that, I don't know what the fuck you want. So you're gonna have to get over it. You want food. I did. Now what? Excuse me. Hi. Hello. Yeah, can I help you? Little shit. Oh my god. Good lord. Wait, hold on. No, don't do that. Yeah, I'm trying to find the... Oh, there we go. Finally found a... Dean? I saw that. Doing recently, third time. Oh my god. After this. Not now, but yes. Though I could go back. Dang. Democracy.
During a program of ABC Evening News, anchor Peter Jennings...
Wasn't meaning it rude. Well, I know. I'm just being a sassy bitch.
Forward to next week for a special broadcast of national significance. Jennings would continue to remind viewers... I don't like
scrolling back. Well, I did for this. What, you don't think I won't do it? Alright, you know what? Just to make you... Okay, there we go. There. Now it... Ah! Okay, now it's on my watch history. Now you don't have to. There we go. Now I don't got to.
Special broadcast of national significance. Jennings would continue to remind viewers of the special broadcast over the next 7 nights, even referring to it at one point as the most unprecedented announcement in recent history. A week after its first mention, Jennings reminded viewers of the special broadcast one last time, asking them to pay attention later that night for an exclusive look at the greatest gift to the American people. Due to the anticipation built over the week, over 60 million Americans tuned into ABC, waiting for the evening news to end and for the special broadcast to begin. There were countless theories as to what would occur, from the announcement of alien life to the declaration of an all-out nuclear war. Speculation was brewing intensely. Once the evening news program ended, a black screen with a 10-second countdown commenced with the title Dean Democracy. Some viewers, so terrified of the threat of nuclear war, reportedly experienced nervous breakdowns and ran down the street, declaring that Dean Democracy was the code name for an all-out nuclear holocaust. Yet once the countdown ended, all fears were soon replaced with tears of joy and an excitement not seen since the end of World War II.
What are we waiting for? Let's bring them back home.
In the seconds following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration. Although other candidates had promised to end the Vietnam War, none had so accurately expressed the same anger that they had felt, which Dean had perfectly conveyed in a 15-second broadcast. Due to popular demand, the ABC Evening News was canceled the next day, replaced by a 30-minute loop of James Dean's presidential announcement. The broadcast was...
I mean, it would be, like, I'll admit, this would be kind of, like, very heavily unprecedented in any, like, history for this to be the case, where, like, such cultural phenomena of one individual can take this much sway. I mean, like, honestly, it's one thing for, someone like this to maybe, like, have an influence, but, like, to the point where, like, ABC cancels and it's just, like, a loop of this dude, so, it's like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I highly doubt it.
Watched again by over 38 million Americans, and the parties continued for the rest of the week. Due to repeated assassination attempts on Robert Kennedy, the Democratic Party presidential debates were canceled for the 1968 election season. However, this proved to be no issue for Dean, as polls indicated that he was in the lead for the entirety of 1967 and 1968, despite having had fewer public appearances and rallies than any other candidate. The strength of his campaign relied on the powerful advertisements he directed that would air every Friday evening on ABC.
Some context, James Dean originally passed away due to a car crash at the age of 24. However, in the version of history, the U.S. called the United Zone, he survives and goes on to become president. Huh.
The series of programs
so kind of some alternate history stuff.
Would be considered by many as another weekly TV series and went on to become the highest-rated TV show on television after the conclusion of Star Trek in 1967. Although a presidential debate was eventually scheduled 2 weeks before the election, James Dean instead invited opponent Richard Nixon to a track to race cars on the same night. Although reluctant at first, Nixon eventually agreed and went to spend the entire day with Dean, reportedly even telling the actor, "To hell with it, I'm voting for you. You're already a better president than I'll ever be." This statement, although only a rumor, would spread like wildfire in tabloids and permanently curbed Nixon's chance for victory.
So, bro, not much. Watching this thing that Rose sent, when it comes to this. Interesting little, like, alternate history. It's not really much of an analog horror. It's more of just, like, kind of a alt history thing that's interesting.
On the morning of November 1st, 1968, 4 days before Election Day, anti-Dean groups hijacked radio channels and told civilians they were fed up with James Dean and that television was ruining America.
Nixon was responsible for the only state-sponsored music festival, and it was right here in Oregon in 1970, Vortex 1. No shit, really? That's fucking wild. I never knew that. He needed to get away to hippies out of Portland while he visited. Of course! Just, fucking hippies. Oh my god. I met an old guy on the Cherokee Reservation today that fought in the Battle of Okinawa. Damn. That guy sounds like a badass. Fuck yeah. Why did it autocorrect to angry from Smile Lamau? I'm starting to think that this autocorrect excuse isn't much of an excuse. You're just using that to walk it back. I'm not even believing you now. Dean has that big nut energy that would be like a McCain to Obama. Man, I want to suck your dick. Oh my god. No shit, bro.
After the broadcast,
Even Lyndon B. Johnson would be like, damn, I got a big Johnson myself, but fuck, I like the look of your Johnson.
the groups went on to cut hundreds of power lines in the southeast, effectively preventing any of Dean's presidential ads from reaching any household below Tennessee.
Bring it over then. Shut up, stop. I already had truths and thoughts earlier. Don't make it worse.
Quickly heard of the incident, and despite the risk of an assassination, flew down to the south and quickly went to work with local electricians to repair the broken power lines. James Dean would be met with a supportive crowd, primarily younger voters who were eager to see a younger face back in the White House. Elderly white conservatives, often the parents of the younger supporters, remained in their houses and occasionally peered through their window blinds to catch a glimpse of the handsome candidate. Although it wasn't known to Dean at the time, hate groups in the South had perpetuated the idea that he was Satan in disguise, and cited him.
Honestly, I was about to say some of this honestly kind of sounds a little familiar due to the fact that, you got, the youth that want someone that's younger, and shit. I think I might hit the Dust Trail. Well, I'm still gonna watch that thing, after this, just saying.
Love for jazz as
Some shit just never changes. That's true.
being clear signs of the devil.
Oh, start getting into the horror. I guess you could twist my arm. Well, we're almost there.
James Dean is no man.
What the fuck?
Elderly white conservatives in the Southeast would be the only demographic unfazed by his campaign, yet Dean continued to travel from state to state, repairing power lines for 4 days straight until the very morning of the election. On November 5th, 1968,
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of based. I mean, you got a presidential candidate. It's you know what? Some people try to sabotage my campaign. I'm gonna go out of my way to work with some blue collar workers and help repair some of that shit a little bit. That's based. I like that. I kind of like some of that shit right there. I know it's alternate history, but shit. If James Dean was still alive and I guess did this, and was actually doing that type of shit, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude.
James Dean received 75% of the popular vote with 395 electoral votes. Nixon congratulated Dean in a phone call the following morning, but Dean refused to acknowledge the win and instead asked to race cars again at the track.
What? 4 days straight without sleeping? I'm assuming as he's traveling around from state to state, he's probably sleeping then.
On January
I would assume.
20th, 1969, James Dean held his inaugural address at the official Capitol Raceway. Although presidents in the past had speeches that were typically around 20 minutes, Dean spoke for less than a minute.
I have a speech, and it has the flotsam that you people expect to hear. But that's not fair. No, that's not fair at all. I'm here for all of you. It's only fair that you speak for yourselves. My words shouldn't be louder than yours. So I brought many other guests to speak. They're just people like you and I. In the same time that many other presidents have spoken by themselves, America will speak. Thank you.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that too. For an inauguration speech, you just just kind of have people, picked from the crowd randomly and shit, and just kind of let them speak about things or whatever, just kind of how they feel or some shit. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of dope. I mean, I know again alt history, but fuck, I'm getting won over by this dude.
Dean proceeded to introduce many groups to the microphone, including civil rights activists and Native American families. Martin Luther King Jr. would also come forward to speak in his first appearance since an attempt on...
Well, I'm guessing because this is alternate history, I'm assuming Martin Luther King has also survived his assassination attempt. Which, I pause on it, but they're even saying that he hasn't, made an appearance, in a while. It was kind of reserved on it, it seemed like.
Life 9 months prior. President Dean would conclude the inauguration with a brief bongo...
Oh, yeah, he even said, 9 months prior. Yeah, so it was, so he survived the assassination attempt.
And went on to race Richard Nixon at the track. In subsequent presidential...
James didn't really like racing Richard Nixon on the track, dude.
Those who disagreed with the elected president would instead celebrate Dean Democracy Day and protested by watching Dean's unique take on the address in place of the actual one. In a televised address, President Dean planned to inform Americans of his first 90 days in office. However, 6 seconds into the broadcast, the audio cut out and remained absent for the remainder of the speech. Although anti-Dean groups claimed responsibility and took pride in the sabotage, many civilians claimed that it benefited the president. The silent broadcast highlighted President Dean's sincere facial expressions and lively disposition, as opposed to the stern and stiff personalities of prior administrations. Viewers were proud to see a man in his prime at the most important position in the country. Ironically, President Dean's popularity grew after the technical difficulty, and film director Stanley Kubrick went on to call the broadcast the greatest silent film ever made.
Damn. I guess there's not really much about his actual presidency beyond that. I mean, because it doesn't really say much about who he was as a president, just kind of leading up to it. Watching it end up being on a different level of existence to try climbing his way out, which changed his body as a result. Wait, what? So long and short of the mommy mythos is that George Washington somehow stumbled across a reality warping tree that transferred him into an alternate world and fucked him so bad that he changed into being known as a horned serpent, which is a prominent creature in Native mythology, interestingly enough. Huh. This unnatural, something's wrong with Dean. I mean, it sounds like it, all things considered. But it seems like it's kind of all of it. I'm interested about it, though. It seems peculiar. I like it. Well, of course, Venom, twisting my arm, twisting yours. Of course, now here's your little thing. Back to Sentai stuff. Yamamoto, Tri-Prince, Burai, the Dragon Ranger awakens! The sixth hero! 4K upscale. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn! Damn, that is some intense force that just launched that kid, dude. Yeet. Damn! Murked. Hey. Little kid gets yeeted. It's still a better president than Donald Trump, so regardless of eldritch horror or whatever, he has my vote. True. He is pen pals with several German and Japanese veterans as part of some program for old guys. Oh, yeah, it's like that international, veterans, World War II, veterans thing. Yeah, I kind of know what you're talking about. I know you're sending that to Warnax, but still, that is pretty cool. Because I can imagine, especially, vets from that era, they probably could really give a fuck less about the old, politics of it all. I suspect the ones he knows are dead. Yeah, probably. Which is unfortunate but sad, but, still. I mean, definitely, it's still, really, I always find it very fascinating to, talk to just any veteran, whether it's from World War II, Korea, Vietnam, Because I've talked to my fair share of vets from, that generation, or, just kind of those generations overall, and, I always find it very fascinating to hear their stories, if they're open to talk about that stuff. I just read that there's probably going to be only one more D-Day celebration with actual vets in attendance. Oh, yeah, it's coming up here pretty soon. And some of the guys and the actors of Band of Brothers are going to do, one little ceremonial jump, type of thing, or some shit. And also a commemoration for the show, too, and stuff. Yeah, it's they're going to make a whole big little event out of it. Sorry, I know we're kind of, stun locking a little. Touch on that once more. To me, the scariest thing to me about Monty Misso's Nixon verse, which it isn't what happens in that timeline, but it implies the one we're in now is a good one. Really? Barai's actor was Boys Zuyello's favorite Sentai actor from Changeman. Hey, Godzilla! Oh shit! Wait, what the hell? Is that an elf kid? Wait, what the hell? Did he have, elf ears? What the fuck? It's like a car bit about sliced bread. So this is the best we can do, huh? Yeah. Dude, those ears don't even look like the kid at all, bro. Like, they couldn't get better cosmetics for the kid. It's like, fuck you, kid, get out of here. Oh. Dude, the level of child abuse in this show is absurd and diabolical, bro. And I kinda love it. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Yo! Dude, can we just play that back? Just that moment, especially, bruh. Fuck you! Oh my god, I love it. Holy shit, dude. That is diabolical. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this is edgy, and I love it so much. This is awesome. Holy shit, dude. It's 92. Dude. Oh, 92, bro. What the fuck? Wait, how did they fall out of their little, mech suit shit? What? Oh. Well, just spring right into the action. Oh, damn. Whoa. Damn! Just out of nowhere, it's like, yo, Pink, I know you're just stumbling out of nowhere. Fuck your ass. Dude, holy shit. Dude, he's showing no mercy. Boom! Just stumbling in on screen. Get out here, woman. Just boom. Damn, dude. Damn, bro. Dude, this shit's awesome. This shit's even edgier than the other, stuff we were watching. I forgot how fucking OP Green Ranger is. Dude, he can throw hands like he's making mochi. Making mochi. Dude, for real, bro. He's just, casually fucking bitches up left and right, and, just like no one's business, bro. Damn! I know it's like meant to be more of a kid-friendly show, but you know he just straight up impaled him, dude. You know he just straight up impaled his ass and just like marked him, dude. I can't get over this kid's ears, dude. Can we make this an emote? Someone like, you know, go to this actual video itself, zoom in on this little boy, and just screen cap that and make it an emote. Oh my god, those ears are ridiculous, and that face and everything. Oh my god, this is awesome. What are those ears, man? Dude, they couldn't do anything better than that. Like, oh my god. Okay, I kind of feel like that's at least partially kind of like how Pakistan and India, like when those like border ceremonies happen. Like they they were so choreographed and weren't damaging each other. That's kind of what it felt like. Just being overtly aggressive and intense for no reason and not hurting each other. Oh shit! Damn! What the They're that far away? Oh my god, they're that far away.
10レンジャーと同じ姿をしていた。果たして正義の戦士なのか、それとも悪の戦士なのか。
Definitely sounds like a righteous warrior indeed.
レンジャーに最大の危機が迫っていた。
Whoa. Wait, was that it? Okay, good, it wasn't it. Alright. Well, I found one more, I swear. Oh my god. What is this does this have anything to do with it, actually? Does this or not? No, actually, I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. Wait, what? Why is it repeating it? Okay, well, alright, well, okay.
ドリンには指一本触れさせないぞ。銀武、発想登場。6億年前、戦いに敗れたのを忘れたのか。
600 million years ago?
調理開始。
Dude, how many of these, like, rangers do you know about, bro? Like, oh my god. I suppose the better question is, like, how many are there in general? Man, that was so... Dude, like, there was, like, such, like, tensity with that. Even the camera was shaking. Damn. We jumped down from the cliff. I got this image from him briskly running down the hill to meet the other rangers, which is kind of funny to me. At least 50 teams from 1975 to today. Oh my god. What the... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The fit going on here with these rangers is a little ridiculous. At least for the face masks. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Why a star... What in the fuck, bro? What the hell? Dude, the music goes hard, dude. What the fuck? How they see out of those? I'm assuming it's like, you know, some sort of like visual screen, you know, kind of like one of those VR sets where you could kind of like, you know, see, well, something like that. They don't. That's probably the better answer. They just don't. They're blind. It's like, you know, in Eli, dude, the Book of Eli, you know, it's like, you know, the guy in that movie, you know, he just knows, bro. He just senses everything. Damn, dude. Like Iron Man? No, I'm going with Venom's answer now. Nah, they're just straight blind. They literally cannot... They can't see anything. So they're just straight blind. No, I'm going with fucking Venom's answer now. I'm going with that. I know my, Spurg brain, is going with the rational, logical thing, but, I mean, let's be honest here. Like, this is fantasy. Who gives a shit? It's Ranger Sense. Fuck it. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just Ranger Sense. Who knows? Who cares? They've had some displays in the suit somehow. Venom, don't ruin it. You're the one who started it, and now you're trying to ruin it. Don't. I'm convinced they're just straight blind. It's Ranger Sense, dude. It's that Ranger Sense, bro. That's what they got. They don't got no heads up display. Now, fuck that shit. No, they're just straight blind. They got that Ranger Sense, bro. Whoa! Damn! King Stick! What the? See, that was some Ranger Sense, bro. See? Ranger Sense. Boom. That's Ranger Sense, bro. King Stick! Oh shit, he's activated it. He's activated his King Stick, you know what I'm saying? Damn. Clapping cheeks. I love these old shows where, like, people will literally, announce the combat move they're doing. Goblin Blaster! It's like, I fucking love it when they just announce what they're doing. Holy shit. Who's that little kid? Where did that little twerp come from? Get out of here, kid. Damn, vaporized. Damn. Fucking vaporized, dude. Whoa. Just Dorno Ranger is weird. Well. But damn, dude. Whoa. You know what? Let's see what little fun thing we can look at. Pretty much been taking 3 hours on enjoying ourselves. Your shizzles. What little shizzles can I put forth? It was meant to be super dark, but got affected by a terror incident. It was called Back to Jetman. Well, eventually, I'll probably start figuring this out. Once I start watching some more of it. Imagine that IRL cop yells, handcuffs, and the robber yells, bobby pin, and then he escapes. Dude, that would be fun. Dude, that would be fucking awesome, bro. Dude, that would be legit. I'm not even gonna lie. Dude, that'd be just... Oh. Can we have that, actually? I'm not even gonna lie. That would be kind of hilarious. No, imagine ignore... confronts an intruder and yells, AK! AK blast! Blast him in the gat! Fucking doggo. That and homunculus. It's absurd. Hanging out on a lunchroom. Close the door on himself. I don't get that. Still think the sword gun was cool when I've shown. Yeah, dude, that sword gun shit was banging. And we did see a little bit of an actual episode of the ramen, whatever the fuck. It's like, I'll grant that was fucking ridiculous, but I do kind of like it. I still kind of like it, not even gonna Man, I hate how like Sundays on YouTube have like legit just fuck all going on. I always can rely on fucking goddamn Sunday YouTube algorithm to be just amazing and have just all the good, just up to date shit happening now. Doggo, are you gonna actually socialize and be a dog? I swear to God, if that's another one. It is. Oh my God, I knew it. Jesus. Not a fight mech footage. Wait, it's not? Wait, so what's going on with this? So, what's going on with this here now?
そんなことが信じられると思ってんのか。そうだ。
Whoa, teleported. What the fuck? It's a trumpet or something? What the hell? It's an instrument? I like how he just knows how to play it right off the bat. It's like, oh, it's an instrument. Oh, well, I obviously know how this works. Damn, dude, these workers are just getting fucked up. Nah, fuck these dock workers. Talk about a union bus, Jesus. Whoa. Nani? Dragon Caesar? Ah, fuck it, let's keep playing it. Wow, we actually do get a perspective of the civilians in this one. I like how, none of them actually die, though. Conveniently unharmed in the whole situation. They had nothing to fear. It was falling in front of them, not on them. Oh my goodness, holy shit. Up. Wait. Hey, there is a fight going on here.
貴様も俺の前にひれ伏すのだ。お前ブライ。俺は間違っていた。己の感情に惑わせ。
Oh, it's Barai again? Oh shit. Dude, he's always up to no goddamn good, is he? That son of a bitch.
忘れていた。いや、俺はやる。ブライ、もう兄とは思わない。正義のために、この手で必ず倒す。お前の好きには出せん。来い。どうやら俺と戦う気持ちになったようだな。行くぞ。
See, he's just kind of like chilling and flexing with this shit. He's like, yeah, I'm an evil fuck. What are you gonna do? Fuck you. He could play that thing even with the mask on and shit. Oh, come on. Okay. Really? I like how you said that you've been into the show for a while. Wait, who? Me? No? Well, outside of whatever Venom, continues to, like, give me. Because now I'm getting into it at this point. I mean, but Venom, yeah, he's been into it, and, like, I don't know, since God was a boy. Oh, shit! Just bombarding the whole city with rockets! Oh, shit, dude. Whoa. Yo, what the whoa, dude? Yo, look at her eyes, bro. Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? Is this like a Japanese equivalent of a Bene Gesserit? Holy shit, dude. Whoa! Yo, dude, that hat game, though. Dude, the hat riz. Dude, the drip of the hat. Whoa, bro. Yo, look at that hat. It's kind of inverse of what happens in the American version, because if I remember right, Tom was originally a friend of the cast and becomes manager of... Well, I'm saying you're right. Damn. Oh, took that shit like a champ. I like how the town and the skyscrapers are conveniently not getting hit at all. Well, outside of that one. I don't know about y'all, but I would not be fucking around with that crazy old Japanese shaman. It seems like it would put a curse upon you and, 8,000 generations of your future kin. We used to own a Power Rangers VS, but our older brother tipped it over some beach bikini show. Damn, wow. Just so you don't gotta scroll. Another one? Oh my god, dude. How many of these? Dude. Okay. You said one more how many fucking ago? Low-key, on the for real, on God, on cap. Oh my god, the CGI is insane. I swear. You swear on your mama there, on cap, for real, on God, Among Us a while, skibbity bop bop, yep, yes, skibbity bop bop, yeep, yeep. You better. Skibbity Biden. Okay, I'm done, I swear. I love Japanese narrators. I do too, dude. Dude, like, the Japanese had, like, one thing that is amazing is their TV shows. Dude, it's awesome. I mean, granted, a lot of it's emulated from, like, our, entertainment and shit, to be frank, but, I don't know, the way, like, they got a way of doing it that is just, I don't know, they take it up a notch that just works. What the hell? Whoa! No shit! Oh shit, full on evasion. Who the fuck is this bug-eyed motherfucker? Even if it's mundane shit, if it's like they said, now we got Husky taking his little companion Sukov to the dog park. At which point you stop and ask, who the hell is talking? Now we got to ignore Husky taking his little companion Sukov to the dog park. It's like, whoa. It's like, oh shit. Have a hyper intense dramatic Japanese narrator. Hell yeah. Okay, bro. What the fuck is this fit, bro? He's ready for Pride Month, I know that much. Oh my god. What's going on here, man? What the fuck is happening here, my Yo. What the fuck is going on here? What is Dude, this looks like some GIMP shit that you would see in the 70s or something, bro. What's happening? What is this? I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Sentient beach ball. A sentient beach ball, bro. Oh my god, a sentient beach ball, dude. A fucking sentient beach ball. Okay, that wins it. That's the comment of the night right there. That's it right there. That's the winner. They were weird in the 70s. So, it was in the 70s. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't see that initially. They were 70s. I didn't see that initially. Oh my god. So I was on the mark with that. What the fuck? In 1970s, gimped out sentient beach ball. What is happening? What the fuck, bro? Like, okay. Dude, those nuclear bombs did something to these motherfuckers. I'm sorry, but they did. Dropping the nukes did something to these people. They did something to them, man. They did. I'm sorry, but they did. Oh, well, they showed up out of nowhere. Oh, shit. Wait, they're just in the middle of it all? Wait, Then be careful, make fun of the big one. Japanese circles, he has Sami's reputation as a legend. He's legit as Sentai Sami. Well, I'm not trying to dog on the actor or anything. I'm just dogging on the fit. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this actually is kind of badass. Like, this kind of looks cool, dude. Yo, what the hell? What type of emblem is that? Dude, alright. You know what? All in all, the fits in this are like 50-50. Some of them, like this one, are kind of badass, and some of them are sentient beach balls, okay? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna get over the fact that, you know, with that sentient beach ball comment, I'm not gonna, that will live rent-free forever. It's gonna go be one of the rent-free things in my head now. Oh shit, who are these guys? Damn. I love these dramatic jump scenes, you know, where they're just like, you know, they got the camera panning up like worm eye view or something, and they're just like, these motherfuckers just jumping in some crazy flips. What the fuck? Whoa! Where did all these motherfuckers come from? Yo! Look at them all. Holy shit! Damn! Whoa! What the fuck? This just became an epic battle. Oh my god. What is this, like the fucking 300 against Xerxes' army? Epic Japanese rock to, you know, complimented, of course. Dude, for a TV show, this goes hard. Dude, Hollywood has never had an excuse, you know, to fucking cut slack and cut corners of shit when Japan's got this. Like, just straight up, dude. Like, I mean, you know, honestly, memes aside, like, considering this is a fucking TV show, like, I mean, this is genuinely fucking impressive. They had this, like, I mean, I know there's CGI incorporated, but, like, especially for the 70s, you know, all things considered, it looks pretty decent. It actually kind of holds up a little bit. Like, all in all, like, I mean, like, this shit is fucking impressive for its time. I'm not even gonna lie. Memes aside, I mean, I'm not, like, honestly. Like, cause this is impressive, like, for, like, kind of, like, TV show. Oh, the Power Ranger season this got turned into didn't use any of this footage. This isn't from the 70s. Oh, well, you would know. Alright, well, correct me. I'm okay with being corrected here. Okay, for some reason, the comments, you know, are kind of being a little late. This is the Pirate Sentai sequel. Oh, okay. Wait, so was this, like, early 2000s? I mean, either way, I mean, I guess all in all, I mean, considering, like, you know, it's a TV show with the budget and everything, it's still impressive. Like, I mean, all in all. I mean, you know, like, 2012? Okay, so 2012. Well, still. Well, I guess, you know, CGI, you know, considered, I mean, I suppose, like, whatever. I mean, it still holds up. You know, I mean, way better than a lot of CGI. I mean, some of it can, you know, is kind of noticeable and stands out, but whatever. I mean, all in all, though, I mean, they had a budget to at least have some somewhat decent, competent CGI and have all these motherfuckers, you know, be doing these crazy, like, choreographed battle scenes and a bunch of people on top of it. Like, not just the 40 different, Sentai Rangers and shit, but also like all the, people that they have to battle against. So what, like probably 100 plus different, probably at least maybe even 200, 150 something people all involved in this one big scene, plus with some of the CGI incorporated with it. It's like, that is genuinely pretty fucking impressive. I mean, honestly, all in all things considered. And they got all teams to have at least one member making cameo in each episode. I mean, again, that is genuinely impressive. Like, I know I'm kind of memeing around with it and kind of being silly with it and all, but, I mean, this is actually very impressive. I mean, there is, like, a lot of, like, CGI elements even with this one frame, but the fact that like every person here is doing their own thing in the whole scene itself is, and all in all, it's so impressive. I can't get over the sentient beach ball though. I can't. Every time I see that on screen, I mean, I'm just always gonna think that, bro. I mean, memes back, and shit. Like, I'm never not gonna think that, man. Holy shit. I'm sorry, Rose, if me and my homeboys ever watch this, together, or even me and Venom, I will be making that comment. I'm appropriating that joke. I will grant that I won't take credit for it. I'll grant that. I'm not gonna lie, that guy has some Helldiver vibes. Dude, this dude right here got Helldivers vibes, dude. I kind of like it. I'm not sure who he is. Well, at least until further notice, he's going to be known as the Helldiver Sentai. He's out there spreading democracy, baby. Permission granted. Well, no, I'll make sure I at least give some credit, but I'm definitely going to be telling the joke first and then explain it. Damn! Going flash mode on us. I just love the fucking, like, epic fucking Japanese rock in the background, dude. I can never not get enough of that shit. Oh shit, well, the aliens are back. Whoa. I like how none of them got injured. Whoa. They're gonna morph and make a fucking, star, dude. Whoa. Whoa. Well, that was absurdly epic for no reason. That had no authority to go as over the top that it did there. I was clicking that. There we go. But damn, dude. Whoa. Wow, son. Sentai nuke. Just like, yeah, it was nuke the world to save the world, dude. Hey, Gnarly Glowhammer reference. I think I was telling you about that one. Because on the second album of Glory Hammer, at the very end of the album, on the last song, near the end of it, the Hootsman, because he has a neutron star for a heart. I don't know. Fuck you. That's why I guess I forgot why. And straight up like nukes the Earth, creates a singularity and a wormhole to like a universe that he's like the god of, I guess. And because he sacrifices himself or some shit, and then fucking like basically nukes Earth, but also creates like a vortex universe singularity wormhole or some shit. It's over the top for no reason, but hey, it works and it makes for awesome music. So whatever. Especially for the intro for the third album too, because it just goes absurdly, insanely epic for no reason. This legend where when all the Sentai gathered to fight aliens. Well, kind of seem well nuking the whole world, to fuck the aliens off. It's probably one way to do it. Gotta show more. Oh my fucking god! I'm starting to get OD'd. I'm starting to starting to overdose. Having a little overdose. Maybe you could put a little pin on it. Just maybe. I don't need an OD. Sorry, time. What do you think America would have a better chance against facing the rest of the world in the Third World War or fighting the swarm of every single wasp in the world to keep in mind? ... Oh shit. Facing the rest of the world in a Third World War or a swarm of every single wasp in the world. I would honestly, my gut reaction wants to say, it would fare better against the wasps. Hang on, got censored. Fucking YouTube. But there are 100,000 different species, and some hives can have 20,000 workers, depending on which kind, which can equal to... What's that number? I need to count the zeros. Oh my god. I'm too crossfaded for this. Numbers, math, fuck. Alright, so 3 million. Okay. But trillion. So well, I'm assuming like what? 2 trillion wasps we have to fight as a low estimate. I'm going with the latter, man. Of every single wasp in the world. I think maybe it's thinking ours bedtime. Well, no, I'm just too crossfaded to fucking have to. Like, I will admit, maybe those little commas would have helped. I think it's 2 million. There's too many zeros for that. That would be 6 zeros, not 9 or however many you'd put. Actually, might be 20 trillion. No. That's 1 trillion or 2 trillion. It's a single digit trillion. Which actually would make sense. I mean, considering. Because, oh my god. Honestly, my thing would be is that a lot of these species of wasps are also like parasitic wasps. And those ones tend to actually kind of like, mind their own business, and usually won't fuck with you. Like, because there's actually a few parasitic wasps that, are native around here. And, and honestly, like, I can be literally, like, looking at them like this close, like up to their nests, like this far apart, while they're just doing their own thing and just chilling. As long as you don't actually directly fuck with them, but if you're just watching them, I mean, they ain't gonna bother you. It's like, there's like the ones that are like hive mind style wasps and hive wasps. Those are the ones you want to worry about a little bit, because some species are very fucking aggressive, and some of them, as long as you don't get too close, will probably leave you alone. I mean, unless, you find one out, just doing something, then you'll probably be okay. But if you're near their hive, then you might want to back the fuck off a little. Because wasps are a lot more temperamental about that shit. Especially certain species. And also just fuck Asian giant hornets. Like, those motherfuckers are ridiculous, and I don't want to be near one. And I don't, like, I swear to God, if I see one, I'm unironically gonna, like, literally just, like, get a Flammenwerfer and just burn it. In this case, let's say I have it out for the rest. Let's say they have it out for us, because at least with the war, you can get strategy, but we're talking pure organic destruction here. But there are ways to combat, there's ways to combat a wasp. Like, we have the means to do that. I mean, granted, there will be a very short supply of, those things, but if we just, like, took out every single wasp, I mean, well, that would also be bad for the ecosystem anyway, because, like, they're also pollinators, too. I mean, we can't just rely on bees. I mean, wasps got their place. Wasps die from raid. Well, also, you can use chrysanthemum plant extract, because that is also eco-friendly and kills bugs. Bugs hate chrysanthemum plants. So, chrysanthemum plant extract also works. Funny enough, the reason why I actually know that is because of one of the rare few good reality TV shows that existed on, America's TV waves back in the, 2000s and mid-2010s and shit, was actually Bill the Exterminator. And, like, they would always kind of, like, make a little point that they would use, like, chrysanthemum plant oil, like, bug repellent, because it wouldn't, like, be toxic to the local environment, especially when it came to, like, water rush off and stuff, like, like, with chemical residue going into, like, the environment and shit. So they always, like, kind of made that as, like, a big point, when it comes to at least, like, some level of advocacy and shit with that. They actually, I think, had a few special episodes when the BP oil spill happened. They actually did a few special episodes where they just dedicated some of their time just helping out with that. So, I mean, despite for being a reality TV show, at least, they, were doing some genuine good. And also, actually being pretty dope. And funny. Holy shit, I just saw the biggest damn roach. Dude, I want to see. Take a picture. Record it, take a picture, do something with it, and also kill it. I want to see it squished. I mean, it's a roach. I could give a fuck less if it's a roach. Squish it. Let me see. Some roaches can fly. If that thing flies and starts buzzing around your face, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Jesus fucking Christ, it's been raining all fucking day. I know, dude. My feet are soaked. Which, by the way, that means I need new shoes. But, still. Ugh, sucks. Hey, next paycheck. Summer shoes. Yeah. I've had these things for, like, literally almost 2 damn years, and I kind of wish that fucking things like boots and shoes and stuff would last longer, but hey, like, if I could at least get 2 years out of, like, a pair of shoes or some boots or something, I call that, a decent pair these days. Back then, you can, wear a pair down for 20 years and still work fine. But now, it's like, cut that down to 2. Sucks, but, Man, these fucking things. Jesus Christ. I just threw out a pair of shoes. The backs are almost worn through my foot. Dude, these things are getting pretty ridiculous. Like, the actual, like, structure of the shoes themselves are fine, but they're so worn out to the point where they're, they got, like, their little nooks and crannies and holes and cracks and all that shit, from wear and tear, to the point where it's like, if it's raining like it has been all fucking day, my feet are gonna be soaked. And I can feel them soaking up in the foot shoe juices in there. It's like, ay. Makes me have to, like, wash my socks way more often than I normally would have to, because if not, then I could probably make at least, a pair of socks last, like, a day or two. Shoe juices, ew. No, dude, shoe juices. Squid. I know, man. Ugh. I hate it. Honestly, that's the one thing I hate the most, but you just kind of have to, like, kind of suck it up and dap sometimes, and I just fucking hate it. Like, honestly, once I finally get myself wrapped up for bed, oh my god, these bad boys coming off is gonna be some euphoria. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna feel great. Lambada. Guess wasp spray is poison to roaches too. Oh, you gotta kill, dude. I want to see. I want to see that bad boy. I want to see that big son bitch. I want to see what type of roaches you're working with. Fire spray ball, go nuts. Or just use this. Get like a little torch or something and just like sanctify it and purify its sins with the flame. They can survive radiation, but what about a fucking flame? Doubt they can survive that. Oh my god, imagine a snack crackle pop cooking of it. Oh my lord. Imagine it cooking. Oh boy. I follow a lot of true paranormal stuff on TikTok, haunting creature science, and like, I don't believe stuff. I see it beyond it being performative, it's entertaining. The main issue is kind of content always sends at least stuff to rabbit holes and drags crazy people. Yeah, true. Actually, wait, that kind of reminds me of this one dude. Here, let's see if I can find the guy. Because he actually is just releasing, kind of this multi-part thing. Won't go for the whole thing, but maybe I'll watch at least a little bit of it. Maybe we'll watch, like at least, one of them, eventually in its entirety. But we'll at least, maybe check out a little bit of one. So, yeah, you just kind of reminded me of it. Got nothing better to do.
You will not believe what they found there. It's seeing giant creatures roaming around.
Is this guy familiar, by the way? Bros, out of curiosity, is this guy familiar? Because this whole, like, multi-part, like, debunking is about this guy, Philip Zeba. Or Philippe Zeba, or something like that. How much longer going? I don't know. However the fuck long I feel like. I mean, honestly, I don't know. At least gonna, watch a little bit of this. Like I said, not the whole thing. Just a little, just kind of give you an introduction, mostly to this guy. No, not Philip Zeba, whatever his name is, but mostly this guy, Mini Miniman. This guy's dope. This guy's cool. Don't sass me, boy. I'm in a when I get a little crossfaded, I get a little sassy. I don't know. Ain't my fault. I'm a little sassy femboy. You gotta tame my ass, bitch. But yeah, anyway though, but like, Mini-Man, how I found it was actually via the algorithm of the shorts. And, so he makes a lot of shorts and stuff and all that shit. It's a good day. Like him. So I don't like the comments most of the time because I know there'll be ones that are playing along, but there's also ones that generally believe the stuff is real. Yeah, I know, dude. I grew up with, this kind of thing. It's kind of sad that it's kind of, I don't know, migrated to TikTok these days. Because honestly, like, I mean, I would totally eat the fuck out of this shit. I mean, that's kind of why I only really get it in secondary nature, like, of shit like this at this point. Just because, like, I mean, back in the old YouTube days, I'd just be watching it directly. Because it was a Wild West back then. I mean, what this guy is doing, that type of content was on YouTube back then. And a lot of those people were trolling and just doing it for memes, just for the hell of it. And some people were doing it because they actually believed that shit. Like, there was like a whole thing around it. And I'm sure it's the same exact thing from TikTok. It's like all the little zoomies into TikTokies and all that shit. Like all those little, kitties and shit, they got their version of it now. Which in a way, I kind of feel like it's like, aw. It's like they got their own version of what we had, but it's worse. Because, honestly, I guarantee you most of these motherfuckers actually probably do believe in this shit. Sadly. I mean, there's not a lot of people that probably do look at it like I did growing up and like how people do, like I do now still, where they look at it as just strictly entertainment. Or at least maybe, playing around with it, maybe just like as a thought experiment, but nothing really more beyond that.
Brought to a shimmering rainbow city. All of this is in his diary. Apparently, there are leaked photos that show us they're trying to cover up something big down there. Cultures all around the world just all independently come up with the same allegedly fictitious anthropomorphic bird. Built by completely different cultures with zero contact among each other and thousands of kilometers apart. All dismissed.
Pyramids. A thing that people make. Coincidence? Irrelevant.
Flat out ignored by mainstream archaeology. Get your tinfoil hats ready for this one.
Oh boy. I'm not gonna lie, I actually haven't seen this multi-part thing yet. But holy fuck, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, that intro go hard. That intro goes hard though. I like it. He looks like a disheveled homeless drunk just chugging a fucking bottle of beer, dude. Oh my god, dude. This is why I love him, bro. He's a very, informative guy, but he's fucking unintentionally hilarious. Actually, you know what? This is intentional. He's doing this purposely, but because he's like, get ready for this one. Better chug this fucking fifth of whiskey. Fuck it. Better look like a disheveled drunk, because I'm going to look like one by the end of this anyway. So, oh my goodness. But anyway, but that's why I like this guy, because, he's not just not only informative, but actually genuinely entertaining, dude. I didn't think he would be walking in just chugging. What the fuck is that, rum? What is that? Hold on. I actually want to know. Enhance. I might know what that bottle is, because it weirdly enough looks familiar. I wants to know. God damn it, it's too blurry. Son of a bitch. Man, it's too blurry. Wait, it's still set at that... Hey, no. We don't need to change that. No, don't be... Hey, I'm not clicking that. Thank you. Can we not? Looks like Arizona tea. That is not Arizona tea. What Arizona tea comes in a glass bottle like this, man? What Arizona tea comes in a glass bottle like that? That's like some fucking fancy ass whiskey, rum, gin. That ain't, or vodka. I don't know. That's a liquor. That ain't no fucking Arizona tea, bro. I don't see glass. The bottom there? The bottom of that bottle? It's too blurry, sorry. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, granted. Yeah, it's worse for y'all because it's even on a smaller screen. But for me, at least on my angle, even if it is blurry, even for me too, that does look like glass. That looks like a glass bottle of some sort. Maybe you might say it. I don't know. Maybe you might mention it. It's just a water bottle. Wait. What's that? It's just a water bottle. Well, you know what? Okay, there might be a mixed drink in there. It's a water bottle, but there might be something in there. You don't know. Jesus. Well, he's got a wine bottle of some
That's
sort.
pretty nice. When I woke up this morning, it was 8 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So I came to the studio, and I was like, that's a little cold even by my New England sensibilities. So I thought we could have a little fire in here to warm myself up. That's nice. That's a real fire hazard right there. Actually, I have a space heater in here with me today, which doesn't matter considering the entire place is uninsulated and way too big for this space heater, bringing us to a balmy 28 degrees Fahrenheit. And with that, I'm ready to make a video. Anybody want some paraffin wax? Do a slight rearrange here. There we go. We don't need the candle to be directly in front of me. Wow, I have a great idea. While I work on scripting the Atlantis episode, why don't I just do a fun little easy one-off video? You know, I don't know, maybe I'll talk about someone's TikTok account, you know, and just sort of break down all the videos that they've made. It'll be nice and easy, and certainly won't take me 2 months and 2 reshoots to finally complete. I have discussed a lot of conspiracy videos in my 3 years on TikTok and YouTube, and over the course of this time, there's been a lot of repeat offenders. But through all this time, there has been one account that has reigned supreme. The uncontested king of bullshit. An account that I get tagged in so much, it clogs my inbox every single time I open TikTok. For those of you that know who it is, I'm sorry. But today, we're going to be talking about Phil Spixel, a conspiracy TikTok account run by a fella by the name of Philip Zeba. Philip Zeba? I don't know. Philip, if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. A few months ago, I found
I don't care.
been tagged in one of this guy's videos more than 300 times. And that's just one example.
Beautiful bull scent. Alright, well, look at it really quick, I guess. Alright, what is it? Well, that looks handsome and charming right there. Okay, I have to awkwardly fuck around with it, I guess. Oh shit, wait. Let's see. Oh, yes, let's see if we can. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. I like it.
It seems like 75% of my tags
I
are
don't see any flower. I'm pretty sure that is right there. Is that just Keef? Is Keef or flower? So both.
this guy's content. And honestly, I'm kind of sick of it at this point. And so today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be doing something I have never done before. I went through Philip's entire channel. It was, as you can imagine, an agonizing process, but I do it for you. And from all those videos, I have pulled all the major arguments that he makes. And in this video, I'm going to be going over every single one of them. Everything from Hollow Earth to pyramid power plants to the Smithsonian destroying giant skeletons. Howdy friends, my name is Milo Rossi, and welcome to this exceptionally long video, which I can think of no more in a...
The last comments related to the video. Oh shit. I saw the same thing get said about the flood story in Slight. Not that hard to conclude that early humans probably inferred things from their environment. The Earth is in its early formation was covered in mostly more water, right? If I recall right, anyway, to me that says that ancient people mistook the ocean levels lowering as signs the Earth flooded. Or wait, do you mean like the ocean levels rising? Well, I mean, I get what you mean, but yeah. I mean, essentially, because at the very end of the Ice Age, I mean, early hominids were around during that time. I mean, the reason why, like, a lot of early hominids and shit, you know, got to North America, or at least modern-day North America, is because of, like, the land bridge, you know, during the Ice Age period. So, it's just like... I mean, you know, obviously during, you know, a lot of the end of the Ice Age period, a lot of these people probably thought, oh shit, like, you know, like, fucking, like, shit's melting away, things are flooding, a lot of places that we normally would call home, or, like, our, you know, nomadic, like, you know, traveling grounds and shit are starting to flood up, you know, and all this other shit. Like, I mean, yeah, they're gonna probably think that, like, yeah, the world as they know it is flooding, and, like, there's very little... for them to traverse or some shit, right? Like, I mean, they're gonna think that and infer that and pass it down as, like, you know, lore eventually over time. Makes sense. What killed dinosaurs? The Ice Age. I swear I'm old if you don't get that reference. The Ice Age. Are we talking about, like, the Ice Age movies? Are we talking about that? Because those aren't that old.
name, then Philip Zeba debunked. Philip Zeba is a bit of a character.
Batman. Batman.
Now, as one creator looking at another, I recognize
Facepalm. Okay, well, yeah, fuck you, Venom.
the fact that all of us are characters in a way. We are based very heavily off of who we are in real life, but of course we put on a bit of an exaggerated persona for the camera. We're going to be getting to know Philip's character very well today, but the trait we need to start with is a little something that we in the biz like to call yapping. My man Philip can yap. Now, if you move the mouse and you say to yourself, who the fuck is this guy? He's got a 2-hour-long video complaining about somebody else yapping. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. I'll admit it. Pot calling the kettle black a little bit. But the difference is that this is a YouTube video essay. It's supposed to be 2 hours long. What else are you supposed to play in the background while you're, doing homework or something? Philip's sole medium is short-form content. Now, when you think of short-form content, what do you think of? 60 seconds, 90 seconds, maybe 2 minutes, maybe. Now, my man here can make videos that are upwards of 5 minutes long. Now, while I personally think 5 to 6 minutes is way too long for a short-form video, I have some respect for it, okay? He's got a lot to say, even if it is yapping. But that's where my problem comes in, because I make all of my shorts 60 seconds. And because Philip spends so much time yapping, he is able to say so much bullshit in 6 minutes that I can only debunk like 1 point in 60 seconds. So since I can't even begin to scratch the surface of his bullshit in a single short-form video, I decided to do this instead. Now, I've been planning to make this video for a long time. For those of you who subscribe to me on Patreon, you will have seen that this has been in my roadmap for like ever. In fact, I actually already filmed this video, the entire thing. It took me like 5 hours. And my structure was just, I watched like 7 of his videos in a row and just talked about them. But the problem is it ended up being so redundant and I absolutely hated how it was organized. So I decided to take another like 3 weeks to re-script the entire thing and shoot this. Oh, it's cold in here. What are we looking at? Oh, we have just crossed the 30-degree Fahrenheit line. Can you guys see the steam?
Woo! 30 degrees! Nice! Man, we're heating things up.
Probably not. The lights are shining into it. What if I do this? Ready? This is going to be crazy. Or it's not going to work at all. See? I told you it was cold in here. So before we get into this unnecessarily long video, I want to welcome some of you. First, I would like to give a warm welcome to any viewers who are familiar with Philip's content and have some sort of belief in it. If you are a skeptic, I encourage you to watch through this whole video. In this video, I'm going to be going over all of the points Philip makes. All of my sources are going to be linked on screen, and you can find all of them in the description. So if you are truly someone who, wants to do your own research, put your money where your mouth is and watch this video to educate yourself further. Or if you want to call me
yeah, but I mean, think of it like this. Earth used to have more water. Eventually, due to the water cycle, those levels lowered. Then comes to humans way later. They see signs that the water used to be a lot higher, but instead of conclude the ocean simply used to be higher naturally and then dried up over time. I think it like gods and cosmos caused us and flooded the world. Hope I explained that better. Yeah, I guess that makes sense too. I mean, considering, because I mean, the Earth has gone through multiple different cycles, right? Like, and a lot of those cycles were around even before life was a thing, or at least, especially like more sentient-based life, or at least macro life and shit, right? Like, so, I mean, it would make sense for, people, at least, early humans to kind of recognize, like, oh yeah, their water levels used to be here at one point, at least, in our area. Huh. Something must have happened for that to be the case, and obviously they didn't know then. And now we can understand that, but, like, back then, I mean, they probably would have noticed those little layers on the cliffs and shit and stuff like that, and noticed those, like, little water lines, over those millions of years and, however long and shit, right? Like, and thought, well, it can't obviously be that. It must be because the gods, must have been mad at one point, or some shit, right? Like, so it's certainly understandable, too. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, kind of both played a role a little bit, especially, with, like, the, early tales that, nomadic hunter-gatherers are saying about the end of the Ice Age, and then, some of these more settled communities and shit, and, like, notice these things in their local area about, like, those, like early water lines, like early old glacial lines and shit where, they thought, maybe there's like, the gods has something to do with it, or some shit. Or a god has something to do with it. I mean, it certainly makes sense. I mean, a lot of the, these, folk tales about like, floods and shit like that, kind of goes in tandem with, both of those ideas. And sometimes, like, not just one or the other, but sometimes both at once.
Keep and click off the video, you can have at it, but you can see the fact that you care more about your feelings than you do about facts. Hit him with the Ben Shapiro. I'd like to give a big welcome to pretty much everyone else. If you're new to the channel, welcome. You've probably seen some of my TikToks where I do debunking of conspiracy theories.
God
Well,
lives
if
in a
you like
volcano.
those, you're
That's why it erupts. Exactly, yeah.
in luck because
And like the sun god, and like, or like, the moon, god, or, shit like that. Or like the thunder gods, and, so, yeah.
be doing it for like 2 hours here. If you clicked on it because you saw how long the video is and you're just playing it in the background while you do homework or something like that, welcome. I do the exact same thing. I actually kind of intended for this video to be a little bit for that. If you want to be
Nice.
generous, sauce me an interaction, it's like tipping the bellhop. It helps what I do here, And if you're a returning viewer, welcome back, I love you. And bonus points if you're watching at the live premiere, Sunday nights at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The last person that I want to welcome to this video is Philip Zeba himself. Now, Philip, if you are actually watching this, I'm actually partly addressing this video to you. As I said in the beginning, we both have caricatures. I think I said character, but what I should have said is caricatures. We both have exaggerated versions of ourselves that we present on the internet. This is my caricature. We're about to see your caricature. Now, in this video, my caricature is going to go toe-to-toe with your caricature. But one of the reasons that I reshot this video is because I felt like the first one was just too much of, like, commentary channel attack content. And that didn't really sit well with me. And so while I am still going to be going for some pretty good digs in this video, I actually am trying to give you some advice, as weird as that sounds. No, I'm not going to lie. I don't really like your content. And as a matter of fact, I don't even really know if I like you. But as a man and a creator to a creator, I respect you.
Damn, roasted, dude.
Because regardless of the content you make, you are good at what you do. Even though I disagree with the information that you're putting out there, you have an obvious ability to connect with your audience. You have built a platform of 1.5 million followers on TikTok, and that's pretty impressive. Now, the only part of you that I've seen is your caricature, and so, unfortunately, I'm going to be judging you based off your caricature, which is a little unfair, but I don't really have anything else to go off. And so I want you to know that my thesis here isn't, fuck you, get off the internet. I am, A, trying to point out why I think the content you're making is something you should move away from, and
I feel like that's a little bit of a bit, right? The sound bit right there. Fuck you, get off the internet. Even the frame. Yo, dude, my boy got drip, hold up.
Is a little unfair, but I don't really have anything else to go off. And so I want you to know that my thesis here isn't, fuck you, get off.
Dude, my boy got some drip with the rings. Yo, hey, I've never noticed that. Hey.
The internet. I am, A, trying to point out why I think the content you're making is something you should move away from and the damage that it has.
Hold up, I want to see the other hand. Oh. Hey. I wonder if they're like, engraved or anything, because they look like just regular little silver rings.
But along with that, I also want to try and give you some, advice and maybe some ideas for how to make your content better. Because even though the stuff you are communicating is a bunch of bullshit, you are a great communicator. So if you can respect the fact that we're kind of going into this as frenemies, I'm good to get this thing started. You hear that? That's the squirrels. Hey, keep it down up there, little fuckers. Oh, shit! They're climbing on the fucking rain gutter. Yo.
Wait, yo. Please tell me we get some squirrels.
Oh, hey. Little bastard, get out of here.
No, show them off. I want to see squirrels.
Honestly, I'm okay with having squirrels in my house. They get the attic, I get the downstairs. That works. We have a no man's land. We have an understanding here. I mean, it's cold outside. Why should I get to be in the warm house and they can't? Throughout this video, I want us to all keep a question in mind. And that is,
oh my god, that reminds me of the time I had a squirrel in my room. And I had a squirrel explore the house, too. And was in my dad's room at one point. And that was like when the squirrel decided to bail. It was like, oh shit, there's a human and a cat. Oh hell no. and left. Yeah, I wasn't there for that one. But my dad was. But I was there for the squirrel being in my room because I was rummaging for a bag of nuts. I guess I left the window open a little too much, and it squoze its way through. And I saw that little bastard's little tail just poking out of a little bag of nuts, and I was like, oh my god. And I just sat there frozen, and it just casually just strutting this little big old fat, little ass, just chilling. And then just kind of poked its way through the window, hopped on the, little squirrel platform I got, and then just yeeted, and just immediately bolted after that. I was just like, damn, well, that happened. My room was raided by squirrels.
actually believe in the things that he is saying, or is he just saying them to get clicks? Because someone who actually believes in what they are saying is willing to sort of go the extra mile, do the extra legwork. And even if we don't agree with them, and I'm going to research all of my points to, show whether or not there's fact backing up the things he says, they still believe in it and they are willing to back it up. Someone who does it just to get clicks is someone who doesn't really care what words are coming out of their mouth. And in my opinion, it's even a little bit worse because they probably don't believe the things they're saying, but they are willing to peddle it anyway to people who do believe it because it's the thing that gets them clicks and views. Okay, and lastly,
And thus some money.
before we get into things, I want to make this very clear at the beginning. This is not a hit piece. I do not have a personal problem with Philip. This is not me trying to, get off the internet and start some fucking bullshit. I don't really care about who Philip is as a person. I am just looking at the things that he is saying. These could be coming out of the mouth of anyone, and I would be fact-checking them in the exact same way. You are not to use this video as grounds to give Philip or his fans any negativity, and if you take a video like this,
well, I'll poke fun at him.
As an excuse to harass someone, you are fucking dirt to me. Okay, we all on the same page with this? Good. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. Damn, bro, it's
Anthropomorphic bird? Oh, shit.
Here, I need to get my mittens.
I guess we're off to a good start. Furry birds, dude. Oh, shit. It's right off the bat, furries. Uh-oh.
Alright, Philip, piece of advice number 1. Never let him catch you without your mittens. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, so I think there's no better way to kick off listening to
It really
Philip.
must be that cold where he's using a candle to warm his fucking hands.
Yapping, then by looking at whatever the fuck this video is.
Bro, what on earth is this thing?
That's Big Bird in drag. I saw him last time I drank ayahuasca.
Apparently it's called the
Nice.
opium or the erosion bird. And don't worry, they're definitely AI generated.
That's bullshit, Philip. Those things are definitely real. The one that I saw told me exactly how and when I was gonna die.
But many are beginning to claim that creatures like this are actually real, and we've already encountered them in our past.
What, these things? I mean, don't... I mean, maybe some of... Okay, maybe, like, some of them might be AI generated, but I think some of them might honestly just be costumes or something. One or the other. Maybe both. And, like, are we really gonna just, like, believe that people in costumes and, like, crazy weird look... Like, I swear to God, I'm pretty sure there was, like, a furry con once where I saw a motherfucker almost looking like this with some crazy shit, dude. I'm swear, dude.
So this video came out around the height of the, erosion bird meme. So he clearly isn't claiming that these things are real, because that would be ridiculous, but he's using it as a bit of a clickbait segue into whatever the next bullshit is he's gonna say.
Why did cultures all around the world just all independently come up with the same allegedly fictitious anthropomorphic bird?
The same allegedly fictitious...
Because humanity has had an interest in anthropomorphic beings. Like, the most oldest, documented anthropomorphic thing that people, or at least, humans, have had that we have documented is, this wooden... I think it comes from modern-day Germany. It's, this wooden statue of, this, anthropomorphic lion or something like that. It dates back to, 10 plus something thousand years ago or some shit. It's it's one of the first depictions of some anthropomorphic being, and or at least some relation of that, and for at least human artifacts and shit. So I'm sure maybe at this point there probably is something older, but as far as I'm aware, it's one of the most oldest ones that are documented, at least. And it's that ain't a bird. It's a lion, not a bird. So it's I mean, obviously humans have just had an interest in anthropomorphic beings, in general. For a long time. I mean, again, what do you think fucking furries exist? It's just a modern version of humanity's interest in these things.
This anthropomorphic bird. Okay, we're grasping at straws right off the bat here. So Philip, I gotta ask you something real quick. If you look at all those birds that you got up on screen right now, do those look like the same bird to you?
I mean, this is Egyptian, so I forgot which Egyptian god was the one that kind of had the bird depiction. Actually, I think there's a few of them, because this one, looks like some sort of what would be called, a pelican bird or some shit. And that's barely a bird. That's a human with fucking wings. Like an angel almost. And kind of same thing for this. I mean, maybe they are depictions of, like, gods, but... Well, they are, but still.
Thoth at the top? Thoth? What the fuck is his name? Okay, you got Thoth at the top, you got some sort of Mesopotamian god, and then some South American god. Now, while they all have bird features, what you will notice is that they have about as many different bird features as is humanly possible. One of them has the head of a bird and no wings, one of them has the head of a human and wings, and one of them is dressed in a bird costume. You cannot tell me that is enough evidence for you that all of our ancestors were connected to bird people. So this brings us to a very important theme through all
bird people, dude.
Philip's content that we need to talk about right off the bat. And we even get to learn a new vocab word. So
I mean, honestly, I kind of find it funny. It's like, for someone like this dude, it's just like, humans' fascination with animals, like when it comes to like anthropomorphizing them, or anthropomorphizing just other living creatures and beings, and shit in one way, shape, or form. It's like, yeah, that's just not a thing for people. Like, no, there had to be actual like bird people, like at one point, like some ancient, like anthropomorphic bird society, I guess.
Everyone repeat after me, hyperdiffusion.
Oh, more of it?
Hyperdiffusion is a pseudoscientific concept that traces its roots back to the end of the 1800s and the beginning of the 1900s. And even if you're not familiar with the word, you are absolutely familiar with hyperdiffusion. If you've seen anyone peddle conspiracies about Atlantis or long-lost, globe-spanning civilizations of the Ice Age or even ancient aliens, these are all examples of hyperdiffusion. Generally, the concept dictates that all of the major civilizations on Earth are descended from one lost master civilization. You can see why...
Oh boy. Okay. Is this like some Hyperborea stuff?
This was such a popular concept in the late 1800s and the beginning of the 1900s. Now, while the people who peddle these concepts today are obviously not using them in the same way as, Ignatius Donnelly did in the, 1900s, hyperdiffusion is something that has been used for a litany of terrible shit. Everything from eugenics to justifying Nazi land claims. Now, obviously, that's not what...
Yeah, kind of.
Philip is doing here, but it is important to understand the roots of this concept. Now, with the background out of the way, how does hyperdiffusion really work in the practice of these videos? Well, why don't I just show you, and I promise you'll get the hang of it really fucking quickly.
So this is a map of pyramids all around the world, all allegedly built independently of each other and all having identical structures that follow this similar step pattern. Famous pyramids of...
Yeah, because people have, like, geometric, pattern recognition and stuff like that.
Are in Egypt, Chichen Itza, Pyramid de los Nichos, Tikal Temple, the Great Pyramid of Cholula, Kokor, and Prasat Baksay Cham Krong in Cambodia. And deep within the ocean is the sunken Yonaguni monument, all with a nearly identical look, yet built by completely different cultures with zero contact among each other and thousands of kilometers apart.
Yeah, Philip. Yeah, it's as if that different culture societies have like a thing called like a basic understanding of math. Even if maybe they don't have the same sophistication like they do, like we do today, like they had an idea about it. That's why they're able to make these structures. And in fact, hold on. Like this pyramid isn't even really the same as like these other ones. In fact, this one barely really looks like. I mean, kind of, but not really. Like, I mean, at least in comparison to these other ones. Hold on, even this one. Like this one looks like it's like built into a fucking hill or some shit. Like, I mean, these all, they all have, like, their differences, even with the commonalities. Like, I mean, so, obviously, they didn't have the same exact idea about how to make the damn things, but they still had the basic foundation and idea, the concept about what the fuck a pyramid was, along with pretty much any other geometric shape. Simple yet strong structure, most cultures start off with those. It's relatively easy to pan. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, those, pyramid / cone-shaped, structures tend to be a lot more sturdier. I mean, that's why, indigenous people would, create teepees and shit, because it's not necessarily pyramid-shaped, but, cone-shaped. Has a relatively, similar kind of foundation of, and shit, so, those type of shapes tend to be a lot more sturdier than most. That's why, yeah, a lot of societies, made these structures, because they're going to last a long time. Hence why, even... one that's underwater is still going to stand to this fucking day, even when you consider things like erosion. Because they're sturdy as fuck.
Wow, that one is pretty classic. If people all over the world...
Another thing, math side, it wouldn't be hard for people back then to figure out how stacking shit on top of each other equal a shelter. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, for real. Yeah. Even with, like, maybe they're, you know, what consider, you know, granting whatever, like, complexity or lack thereof of their understanding about mathematics and shit with these different societies and cultures, you know, of the time. It's like, yeah, it doesn't really take much of a mad genius to figure out, like, yeah, stack shit on top of each other, shelter. You know, and yeah, and there's different ways to do that, and they just figured out the more efficient ways to do those type of things. Not really hard to understand.
Have contact with each other, how did they know how to put the rocks going up? Just like the weird thing that we started out with. All these concepts are predicated on the idea that if A looked like B, then high-speed rail network. Trust me, we have a lot to cover about pyramids in this video, so I will get into that claim itself, but for the moment I want it to stand as an example of hyperdiffusion. Frequently, hyperdiffusion is used when talking about some of the most basic shit possible. When talking about the pyramids, it's like, how did they realize to stack them, or how they realize to make stones fit together this way?
How did our ancient ancestors figure out these identical building techniques completely independent?
Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, bro, this is basic as fuck. Look, this isn't even about, like, oh, they're primitives. How could they, though? Like, this is literally basic foundation making a structure 101. Sure, maybe it's not like, you know, your stereotypical, like, brick foundation like we got now, but, I mean, fuck. I mean, why do you think these things still exist like they do? Maybe not to the same... Well, obviously they deteriorated over time due to weathering and all this other shit, but... still, I mean, look at the design. Hey, still there, right? Like, we can't be fucking serious, dude. Oh yeah, you know, like construction workers and carpenters and fucking like, you know, like in construction and shit. Yeah, those things a thing back and then? No, never. This guy never played with Legos growing up. Oh my god. Dude, you know what? You just made me realize something. You're right, bro. Like, I mean, dude, like, even a kid with Legos would understand this shit. Dude, like, bruh, he must never have done that, like, ever, or something. Because, like, dude, even a kid with Legos would figure this out. It's not that hard. Oh my god. And also, if you think about that, it's like, what, you don't think kids back then, you know, like, you know, were just like, ooh woo, just like fucking stacking a bunch of rocks on top of each other, just playing around, you know, with them and stuff, you know, while like they're, you know, like the rest of the adults are actually building like a fucking like stone hut or some shit. Like, I mean, of course they would. Of course that shit was going on all the time, you know? It's like, I mean, oh my god. It's like, what? Like, were ancient humans just somehow like, you know, and just like fucking like Down syndrome stupid or something? Because they weren't. I mean, it's like we really aren't that much different, you know, from like our ancient ancestors and shit. Obviously, I mean, there are plenty of them, but like when it comes to like the root of being human, we really weren't. Like, because, I mean, you know, hey, example of one of many, you know, it's like shit. And this especially, like, this is, like, even a more sophisticated design, because they're actually a lot more, like, equal, you know, or so to speak, or at least a lot more, like, shapened, in comparison to a little bit more of just, like, you know, you're just chiseling rocks down to just kind of, like, fill the hole, like, with these. I mean, so it's a lot more of a, well, I get maybe, well, not as much. I mean, there's a few little outliers here and there with the design, but nonetheless, it's, like, more of a sophistication to it, but so what? I mean, it probably just came, you know, like, from 4000 BC, while this is from, like, you know, 5000 BC or some shit. Whatever. Like, I mean, all in all, I mean, the fact that they are still standing to this day is a testament of their engineering skills, you know, from back then. I mean, because, honestly, there's, you know, like, there's a lot of buildings throughout all different, you know, time periods of history where there's, you know, where these buildings and structures still stand to this day. And it's like, and if anything, this goofball over here, would rather be like, oh no, it's aliens or something. Or some shit like that. It can't be just like, the ingenuity and the testament of like the skills and like the capabilities of the people of the time. Nah, it ain't that. Nah, it has to be like aliens or like some hyperfusion conspiracy or some shit or some weird bullshit like that. It's like, come on.
What these people totally neglect to mention is there's only so many ways you can work with stone. If you have thousands of civilizations across the world, of course some of them are going to come up with pretty similar ways of doing the same thing with the same materials trying to achieve the same end. Now, a lot
Really? I never knew that.
with talking about physical constructions, hyperdiffusion also plays a lot
Pyramids are strong. Well, yeah.
into folklore, just like the birds that we saw just a minute ago. Now, a misconception that I think is peddled by these conspiracy theorists all the time is that archaeologists don't want to listen to folklore. In reality, folklore is one of the most important anthropological tools that we have, being anthropology, not archaeology, because you don't, like, dig for folklore. Almost all folklore is based on some modicum of truth, and there's no anthropologist in the world who would deny that. But these conspiracy theorists kind of take it to a different level, where instead of looking for the seed of truth in the forest of myth, you just decide to cut down every tree and take it at face value.
Ancient Indian mythology.
Damn. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. The way you see things like the Coliseum person, part of you does think, how did he do this? I can understand what an idiot might think aliens. Yeah. Well, I think it kind of goes to what, Milo was just saying there. It's just like, they pretty much like cut, the entire, force down, instead of like, looking at like the, the kernels of the truth about it all, and just like, basically just like cut everything down and just look at it at face value. I mean, because like I think that really is kind of a sense of what's going on with that, especially for a lot of people who don't really necessarily want to do the critical think, but just kind of want to look at it at that face value. Because I mean, it certainly does explain why a lot of people, even if some of these conspiracies and stuff, are probably harmless for the most part, why they do kind of fall down those rabbit holes.
At the Vedas, in the Old Testament, we got the Nephilim. The Quran had the people of Od. Ancient Egyptians had
the Nephilim. Oh boy.
Carvings and drawings of extremely large people in chairs. Mayans and Aztecs had their own depictions of towering humans. And the Sumerians, well, they had the Anunnaki.
We're gonna have to talk about
Oh my god, dude, the Anunnaki like reptilians and giants. Oh my god, dude, I guarantee this. Is there a chapter about the mud flood? I guarantee there's some mud flood shit, bro. Is there some stuff about the mud flood? There's a part 2. Shit, that is right. Fuck. That means, oh fuck. There's a possibility. There's a possibility some mud flood shit came up. Oh fuck, dude. Maybe not in this part, but maybe in part 2.
A lot later in this.
I won't. And we'll at least, finish this round 2 of the hyper diffusion thing, but, well, I think you'll at least put a pin on this. We'll actually, watch this probably on the weekend or something. Because I will admit, this is genuinely very interesting to me. And plus, I think, a fun little back and forth when it comes to the commentary with it.
So I'm not going to get into it now, but hyperdiffusion. The thing that these conspiracy theorists don't really recognize is that all of the sort of commonalities between all of these cultures are things that every person...
Wait, I know I kind of actually missed a few things here. Man, I really hope these kinds of people aren't, like, around, like, 100,000 years from now or whatever. I know that might be overly optimistic, assuming we survive long, but be some shit like, there's no way human beings back then would have had the means to build things like the WTC or the Empire State Building. And what are those metal rods attached to the tops? Clearly they were meant to send out signals to other worlds. I'm going to be including Sumerian myth in my consider's mind. Ooh, nice.
Around the world had contact with. The idea of a giant person is not a hard thing to come up with. We all live around people, and the concept of anthropomorphic animals is fucking ancient, as long as we've been able to, fire enough synapses to combine two creatures together. We are a species...
No shit.
...that lives on the ground. For as long as we could look up, we've seen birds flying in the sky and thought, man, I wonder what's up with that. So if you're talking...
Why do you think we've invented flight? I mean, even before flight was officially established with, like, the Wright levers and shit like that, right? Like, people have been, like, using hot air balloons or, like, attempting to use gliders and try to, like, achieve flight prior to that. Like, humans have always had a crazy fascination about that shit. And also, at least, in a different context, but there's also, like, the Eagle Warriors, when it came to, like, I think it was the Mayans, I think, that had the Eagle Warriors, if I remember correctly. So it's just like, I mean, you got all these, different elements of humanity that are just absolutely fascinating with the idea of flying or flight and being in the air and shit. It's like, why wouldn't people be into that?
The most likely reason a bunch of cultures around the world have bird deities is because there are actual bird deities and not because we all live on a planet with fucking birds, then you are out of it.
Pueblo have legends of a race that existed there before them. These myths all speak of either a race of reptilians, yes, we're in lizard people territory now, or giants that civilized the area.
Uh-oh. What do you mean by that, Philip? That doesn't really give the right. I know you didn't mean it like that, but let's just... I'm an anthropologist, all right? My field pretty much got its birth from eugenics, so I'm trying to, right the wrongs of the past a little bit here.
Micmac, a Native American tribe that lived along the Atlantic coast, which shares a baffling number of similarities with Egyptian hieroglyphs, two cultures that allegedly had no contact among each other. This one was just a coincidence.
Oh my god, are we serious right here? Like, hey, coincidence? Like hieroglyphs and symbolism that, two different cultures, societies, it's like, oh yeah, they obviously must have like some deeper connection, even though there are like slight commonalities. Which, I mean, yeah, sometimes societies and cultures and people will make shit up, but it'll also be kind of tangentially related to like another culture or society, even though they're not related. Hey, what's up, Logan? Off work. His coworker basically didn't do shit, made me close all on my own. His coworkers pissed me off. It's a notable night. Damn. I kind of feel you with that. For my karaoke nights, whenever I have to get off late, it always kind of irks me because it just means less singing time. So I feel you with that.
Of course.
Philip, I'm going to give you my first piece of advice. You clearly have an interest in history. You clearly have an interest in antiquity and the mysteries of the past. There are so many mysteries out there that you...
Logan got more by work also. Yeah, same here for me too a little bit when I got back from my little vacay. Revenge of the Saturday. I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Without having to peddle fucking reptilian bullshit. What about the Micmac language you just talked about? That's pretty interesting, isn't it? I'm sure a lot of your viewers probably haven't heard about the Micmac language. But
I mean, me neither, but honestly, at least from some of it right there. Hold on, let me bring it back up.
Bullshit. What about the
I mean, some of it looks somewhat familiar. Or at least, in a sense, from other cultures and shit, but... Yeah, what? There can't be commonalities?
Language you just talked about. That's pretty interesting.
And fuck it, 7-Eleven burrito time. Honestly, those burritos aren't really too bad. Get a little extra hot sauce and, kind of, doctor them up a little bit as you're, chowing down on that bad boy. They ain't too bad.
I'm sure a lot of your viewers probably haven't heard about the Micmac language, but because of the way you presented that video, now the only thing they know about is, well, maybe the ancient Egyptians had contact with the Micmac. Why don't you make a video talking about the mysterious Micmac language? Why is it that the Micmac have a written language and so many other indigenous groups in the US didn't? By trying to claim that there was some fictitious lost civilization, you make every little piece of the puzzle that we have at our disposal that's actually real completely trivialized.
Just like the Fuente Magna Bowl found in Bolivia with Proto-Sumerian cuneiform script writing on it.
That's not true. Alright guys, we're doing an awful
Ancient Sumerian script? What?
Speed run. Hey guys, welcome back to Awful Archaeology. Today we're going to be talking about the Fuente Magna Bowl. The Fuente Magna Bowl has no history, as in we have no idea where it came from, there is no record of the site, and we really don't even know when it was discovered. For those of you who've been watching my channel for a while, you'll be familiar with the word context. It's probably the most important concept in archaeology. Most of the information you can get from any artifact is finding where it is located. It's context in the world. Finding a projectile point in a stream bed is very different than finding a projectile point in, a pile of bones. But if you were to take both of those projectile points, not record where they came from, and then just keep them in a box, they mean pretty much nothing. So you could have literally the Holy Grail in your hand, and if you don't have any records of where it came from, what the environment around it was like, it pretty much is worthless. So since we have no record of where the Fuente Magna Bowl came from, that makes it a little suspicious. Since people claim that it is the sole artifact that, shows that ancient Mesopotamia had contact with North America, that makes it really suspicious. Oh wait, not North America. South America. It was in Bolivia, right? Sorry, my bad. Philip claims that he knows what language is on this bowl, which he should try and get that published, considering that nobody else has managed to figure out what the language on the bowl is. Various people trying to interpret the Fuente Magna Bowl have claimed that the script on it is anything from Sumerian, Proto-Sumerian, Phoenician, Georgian, and even Hebrew. So
it's a Georgian? Georgians? Like, you know, fucking, like, goddamn, like, you know, the country of Georgia, like, so, like, the, you know, ancient peoples of Georgia happen to just be there. Yeah, okay.
Story short, if people can't even agree on what the language on the bowl is, it probably doesn't mean anything. In all likelihood, the Fuente Magna bowl was either a completely fabricated artifact or an actual artifact that was later carved on in order to sell it for a higher price.
Oh, you know, the problem, is it one of those, like, kind of, what was it called? It was like this, skull that, you know, a bunch of, archaeological students, like, made in, like, together with a bunch of different, like, skull bones and pieces from different primates. What the fuck was that called? And, like, oh man, I forgot that whole thing. It was like it was kind of like a scandal in the way, because, like, it was seen as, like, a genuine thing for a long time. It's like, you know, some common ancestor link and shit for a while. Oh, fuck, what was it called? Oh, someone in chat's gotta know. We are homeless species as long as you're not from the place beneath us. Damn Rose. But yeah, man, I'm forgetting the name of the thing I'm talking about. Fuck. But I kind of feel like this whole Fuente Bowl thing, you know, is kind of like the same thing. It's all on that kind of metric.
For watching Awful Archaeology, stay curious and all that shit.
Records of inner Earth civilizations have been reported by many, if not almost every ancient society of our past.
Wow, I wonder why that is, Philip. Maybe because for as long as people have had their neurons firing, we've wondered, I wonder what's below our feet. I'll give you 1 second to guess what he's going to do next. Time's up. If you guess that he's going to list a bunch of civilizations that all have underworlds in their mythology, you are absolutely right.
Buddhists, Gartha. Ancient Indians have Patala. The Mayans got Xibalba. Chico Mostok for the Aztecs. The Sumerians Ker. Babylonians Urkala. Chinese Diu. Ancient Egyptian, Greek, Roman, and even Celtics.
I'm sorry, the what?
And even
Celtics? Excuse me, bro? This isn't the fucking football team, you dingbat. You look like a guy that would be into football. Holy shit. Oh my god. No, it's Celtic. Holy... Oh my god. It's Celtic, you dingbat fuck. Jesus.
The fucking Celtics. I always knew the fucking Celtics were doing something down there, bud. I gotta humble myself here for a second. I'm not normally the kind of person to make fun of someone mispronouncing something, but the fucking Celtics? You can't come onto the video of a guy from fucking Boston and not expect him to notice when you call the Celtics the fucking Celtics. You wanna go try that shit in fucking Southie, bud. Blue 95, the Auto Mile in fucking Norwood. Come on down there and try calling the Celtics the Celtics. I'll rock your fucking shit, bud. Shout out Massachusetts.
Oh, hey, the bub. Oi. So interesting about Sumerian myth. You know, something crazy about Sumerian mythology, deities become metal or elements, so when they were killed, even constellations. So imagine someone comes to me, hey buddy, I think your dog sucks, and you're like, fuck you, and then wham across the face of it. So hard he flies in the sky, turns into the Milky Way. Whoa, dude. That's fucking metal as fuck, bro.
Always have my heart. He's wearing a NASA shirt, too. Actually, that's pretty hilarious. You know what, Philip? I'm gonna give you a little point for that. I'll imaginary mark it on the wall. Hilarious that you're wearing a Celtics shirt. That would have been really good. If you wore a Celtics shirt, I would have thought that you actually intended to call them the Celtics. I'm losing my shit. Is it actually pronounced Celtics or is it Celtics? I always thought it was Celtics.
It is Celtics. I mean, the basketball team or whatever the fuck is goddamn fucking, you know, whatever.
Okay. Citation needed on that one. I'm looking at it and it looks like it's Celtics, which is how I've always heard it. But if I'm wrong, a research assistant and a fact check. At least that bit was still pretty funny. No, I don't want to know how to pronounce Celtics like the Boston Celtics.
Celtics.
Yeah, I
so
know.
Because basketball, and I'm pretty sure it's not how you pronounce Celts. Well, yeah, it's Celts. Or Celtics.
Pronounce the name of the...
And obviously, you can tell how much I care about sports, okay? Obviously, that riles people up. Whatever, cancel me. I don't know, sue me. Libel me. I don't know.
Fucking Celtics. Here in Ireland, except for the initial soft say in sports teams' names, like the Celtics, Celtic, with a hard C or K is the standard, but that was not always the case. The early pronunciation was with an S sound, reflecting its nearest origin in French. Okay, well, looks like Milo is right again. Okay, I'm glad I was right about that. That would have been pretty embarrassing. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Celtics do have their own underworlds. The TD Garden is kind of like the underworld on Earth, so, I mean, it would only make sense.
Just like the flood myth that appears in every single ancient civilization.
Okay, fuck off. We're not talking about the flood myth. I am so sick of that bullshit. The problem is that the entire concept of hyperdiffusion has one really big weakness. Whether someone's trying to convince you of Atlantis or a lost globe-spanning civilization of the Ice Age, there is one single piece of evidence that can debunk every single one of those
I know
points.
it's Celtic because of the Celtic Guardian from Yu-Gi-Oh!
And that is because people like
Basketball,
to bang.
football,
Come on.
alright, whatever.
No? Whoa.
Sue me.
See that? My finger caught on fire for a second. For as long as humanity has climbed out of the primordial ooze, we have been leaving our grubby little fingerprints all
Primordial
over this
ooze.
planet. And the most conclusive way of seeing where humanity's path has been is looking at the literal genetic code in our bodies. Have a look at this map. This is a map of human migration across the world done only through genetic evidence. If you
Oh, hey, shows that land bridge thing I was talking about. Paleo-Eskimo expansion, Inuit expansion, people from America cross Beringia, alternative route to America, northern southern split, all sorts of shit going on there. Polynesian expansion, possible pre-Columbian contact. Ooh, interesting. Migration to Saul, Paleolithic Eurasians, all sorts of crazy shit. Dope.
believe that there was a lost advanced globe-spanning civilization in
Tyler
the
will be having an aneurysm with this vid. Well, I mean, the whole thing is Philip Ziba, or Ziba, however the fuck you say his name. Like, it's one of the worst TikTok conspiracy dorks. We're just kind of going for the hyperdiffusion thing, you know, and after that, you know, we'll at least, you know, put a pin on it and watch the rest of it another time. But, bro, like, the conspiracy nuttery is pretty absurd, but, you know, nonetheless, informative and fun.
Stage, then they must have had absolutely no game. If you do believe in these hyperdiffusion ideas, please just research this yourself.
Wait, okay, wait, so is this what it is? Roughly, Heliolithic cultural complex of arrows to indicate a hypothetical route taken in the migrations of culture bearers who are responsible for its diffusion. So is this meant to be different? It kind of looks a little different, but okay.
One off the top of my head, the Kennewick Man, an ancient set of human remains found in what's now like the Pacific Northwest of the United States, has a very close genetic link to a lot of indigenous Americans, as you won't be surprised, but also has a very close link to a lot of indigenous Siberians, because genetically he was very close to that group of people. Look at the globalization of the world today. We have people from all over the world who are able to, you know, mix with one another. When our civilization collapses, and you can mark my words that it will, if there was some anthropologist...
Was that Tekka's angsty?
Years in the future, they would be able to tell that we had a globe-spanning civilization because of our genetics. The frustrating thing about archaeology is you're trying to assemble like a 1,000-piece puzzle with 3 pieces left. And that means that there's a lot of blank spaces. But a lot of these hyperdiffusion theories act like we have all of the pieces. So instead of acknowledging that there's gaps between them, they're like, ah yes, Karahan Tepe, and, you know, Gunung Padang, and just like all this random shit, and they're like, yes, this is the full picture. Even though we're constantly uncovering new shit, and we'll never have the full picture. It's no small wonder that the people who actually studied archaeology are not the ones peddling this bullshit. Whoa, do you have another lighter? No kiss. They multiplied in my pockets.
Whoa. Multiple lighters.
Okay, now that we're all on the same page with hyperdiffusion, let's go to the land down under, because we're going to explore the ruins in Antarctica.
Oh boy. Well, wait, how long would this round be when it comes to this one? That doesn't seem that long. You know, we'll use it. We'll go into this one then.
The ruins left behind by one of these ancient civilizations are rumored to have been discovered and then covered up in Antarctica as well.
Ooh, artistic depictions of, you know, things. Ooh. Oh boy. That must mean it's real.
We are off to a strong start with this one. Okay, I want you guys to take 5 seconds to look at this image, and I'm going to see if you can guess what I'm going to talk about in this section. I'll be...
Oh no. Well, I was there for a minute. Get back here. I want to see it.
Okay, I want you guys to take 5 seconds to look at this image.
Let's see. We got the nice spanduous mountain, or just like expansionist mountains over there. I was assuming, is that meant to be a temple or something up there? In some sort of other site. It's obviously I'm assuming it's meant to be Antarctica, or at least maybe a bastardization of some other artistic rendition of like some other shit. And this guy's just like, oh yeah, Antarctica though, because it's in black and white or some shit. Oh man, oh boy, it has to be one or the other, honestly.
And I'm gonna see if you can guess what I'm gonna talk about in this section. I'll be in the corner taking a piss if you need me.
Oh, well, there you go.
I don't even need Google to tell me that that's an AI-generated image, Philip.
A lot of controversy.
You know what? Honestly, these days I should have thought about that. Oh my god, you know what? Oh, dude, they are, aren't they? Oh my god.
Behind these.
There is absolutely no controversy behind these ruins, Philip. Don't act like there is.
But apparently there are leaked photos that show us they're trying to cover up something big down there.
This is the first time we're seeing Philip's caricature shine through a little bit. Philip's character is that of a do your own research, as long as that research is the Joe Rogan Experience kind of person. So he'll speak with this language that tries to trick you into thinking that what he's talking about is actually more plausible or more, uncertain than it actually is. Which is why he'll lace things into it like, lot of controversy around these. There's no fucking controversy around them, Philip. You are literally just lying to your audience in order to drum up clicks. I mean, they're trying to cover up something big down there. Who the fuck is they, Philip? Who's they, Philip? No one...
I'm sure, they probably got, something to do with everything, don't they, Philip? Who would they be, Philip? Would they happen to be a particular group of people, Philip?
Trying to cover that shit up, okay? There's no ruins in Antarctica. The conspiracies are right in front of your faces, people. Jesus Christ, these conspiracy theorists give, like, the perfect smokescreen for the government to keep doing the shady shit they've been doing for years. Honestly, maybe...
No shit.
Philip is a government psyop, because the more breath he wastes talking about how the government is covering up giants, the more the government can continue fucking us 10 ways to Sunday and getting away with it.
Doubters will tell you these full...
The fuck was that? I just heard some shit outside. What the fuck? I'm kind of like half tempted to kind of like peek outside what the hell that was, but what? The condemn Hamas Philip. Aliens, bro. It probably was fucking aliens, dude. That fuck, dude. I'm honestly half tempted to kind of like, take a peek really quick. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. I'll be right back. Just one second, Romies. I'm gonna go flip around the other side. Go through this way. Where did Zukov go? He followed me, but where he went? What the hell? And by the way, there's really nothing out there. Well, get over here. You goof. You goober. I don't know what the hell it was. I'm assuming it's just because of all this fucking rain or some shit. Probably just like someone got knocked over or some shit. I don't fucking know. You know what? I'm just convinced aliens. Aliens, man.
Google told them.
Okay, you smug son of a bitch, because Google told them. Philip, you can't rag on Google. It's the entire, sum of humanity's knowledge at your fingertips. Don't try and make people feel stupid for doing more research than you. But you know what, Philip? Just because you wanted to be a little bit of an extra smug bastard about this one, I decided to go down a little bit more of a rabbit hole just for you. So here's how I started. I Googled photos of ruins in Antarctica. I got this list of images, none of which are the ones you're talking about, which you'd think that if it was suddenly some big controversial thing, the images would be pretty much everywhere, right? But whatever, doesn't matter. I'll just take your word for it. And the photos were exactly what you would expect. We had...
I mean... Wait, so... Photos of ruins in Antarctica. Okay, let's just spawn ancient ruins. Ice and atmosphere, something. Antarctica's volatile Deception Island. Pyramids found beneath Antarctica. Oh my god. Oh, I know about this one. This one's literally just a fucking... Just a mountain. It literally is just a mountain. Bankrupt crypto lenders hit investors. Oh my god.
Mountain that looks like a pyramid that we're definitely not going to have to talk about in just a couple minutes, Philip. Oh my god, why would you make me do this? As well as shipwrecks and snowbanks and shit like that. But as I scrolled down, I found this image, which isn't one of the ones that you used, but looks very similar. Now, as if looking at it isn't enough to tell you, it says directly underneath, stable diffusion. Uh-oh. So I tracked this down to the Hugging Face article that it came from, and I found that it was referencing a bunch of these images being used on a YouTube channel. The Scott Lewis YouTube channel, which honestly, Philip, I'm sure you'd love him. He looks like he talks about the same bullshit talking points that you do. But they still weren't the same images you were using, so I decided to go back to the drawing board. And so I went back to my Google debunking, and first I found this hilarious April Fool's article from the Society for American Archaeology.
An April Fool's article? That from 1998 too, even. Damn.
From the 1990s, talking about ruins being discovered in Antarctica and featuring a geologist called Scott Amundsen. For any of you that are familiar with polar history, you will recognize both of those names immediately because they were the two explorers that raced to get to the South Pole first, as well as an archaeologist named H.P. Lovelock, a hilarious twist on H.P. Lovecraft and Lovelock Cave, which is also something we're not going to have to talk about in this video, right, Philip? But then I found this Reuters article called Photos Allegedly from Bird's Expedition to the Antarctic Allegedly Created by Artificial Intelligence. The Reuters article referenced another article called Top Secret Lost Photos from Admiral Byrd's Expedition by someone called Lost Books. So I click on that link and I find Lost Books page. And I can't see the whole article because it's behind a paywall, so I obviously pay the paywall in the essence of doing research and look through the entire article. Now again, it had a lot of images, but not the ones that you used. So I did a little more digging on this Lost Books character. It's at this point that I should mention that Lost Books is someone who uses AI to illustrate their, fictitious novels that they write. Nope.
So basically, they just use like AI illustrations, to like write just fictional novels or like fictional essays or short stories. I mean, this is a very odd rabbit hole. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, because I know there's obviously, like, a bunch of, kind of, like, creepypasta stuff, or, like, fictional, shit, or, like, stuff for people's, for more entertainment value sake of things, but it's just, like, like, it's very interesting how, like, peculiar it kind of is. Dude, what the fuck is your deal, dog? Can you shut the fuck up? You got water, you got food. Shut up.
They're trying to convince you that these images are real. They are merely using them as a catalyst to tell their story. So after looking through the catalog of books, I found one called Mysterious Antarctica, claiming to have more than 100 images from probably the same set. And so for the low price of about $3 USD, I bought the thing. So I scrolled through the entire book, but none of the images are the same. But something very unusual is happening, because even though it's none of the same images, the images look really similar. Like, really similar, as if they came out of the same computer-generated mind. So feeling like I hit a dead end, I went back to Lost Book's webpage. I found their email and I wrote to them. I said, hey, I'm working on a YouTube video. I came across your book and I need your help identifying some AI images. He responded back and said, yes, I would absolutely be interested in helping you with this project. Also, I am best friends with your cousin.
What?
I didn't expect that to happen. Somehow, this dude went to art school with one of my cousins who I've never met, and they've been best friends for like 20 years. Philip, I don't...
What the fuck? Yo, that's wild.
Why you led me down a rabbit hole where I connected with like a fourth cousin that I've never met in my life. This cousin that I apparently had then also reached out to me, and I learned that he lives near a really big flea market that I like, and now I'm gonna meet him. I don't know how...
Why does that sound so much like an existential crisis? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, holy shit.
This happened. Philip, I came here to learn about fucking AI images, and you just gave me a goddamn family reunion. So anyway... aside, I wrote back and said, holy shit, what the fuck? So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to give a warm welcome to none other than the mastermind behind Lost Books himself, Tim.
Oh my boy. Oh my Atlanta. Oh my Atlanta, Georgia. Oh my goodness. You know, we're definitely gonna have to, like, you know, do a part 2 for this one, for sure. A part, you know, I guess 1.5. Because, oh my goodness, that in itself just already enthralled me. And you know what? That would be the hook for the part 2. Or 1.5. Because, oh my goodness. Whoa, dude. Now there's like a whole arc about this like fella named Tim on top of all this shit. Like, oh my lord. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually legit, like, pretty fucking enthralling. I like it. And there's a part 2. You know what? Is some Mudflesh shit, you know, involved in it? I want to see the part 2. Or at least, you know, the chapters of it. Let's see. Is there a part 2? With, masonry? I'm not surprised. A lot of pyramid shit. Oh my god, you know what? Dude, it is mentioned because of the giant skeletons thing. Oh my god, it's mentioned. It's not overtly an actual chapter. And you forgot this program. Oh, dude. It sounds interesting. I'm sure it probably may or may not get mentioned, but who knows. What's the other version of Atlanta? Atlanta! It's just Atlantis. Yeah, just Atlantis. I would assume. At least I would think. Hotlanta. Hotlanta. Tell you what. At least get one more ball grounded up and all that fun stuff, and then eventually get myself some food. But I'll have a little more time to kill, chilling here, all that fun stuff. Well, doggo's being ridiculous over there, as he usually is. A little smoosh smoosh. You know, actually, I do have a pork bun I can give him. Actually, a bunch of pork buns. Let's see if I can convince him to come to here. Hey, little smush smush. Smush smush. Oh, you're showing up. That's not exactly where I was hoping you would go. Come here, buddy. Smush smush. Oi. I'm gonna poke the top of your head. No, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy guy. Come on. Don't lay down. Get the fuck over here, you goof. Here, there you go. Go get it. I just cracketed the beer. Should have done that earlier, bish. Well, you know what? You can watch that little mini Minuteman thing, and, honestly, because you might want that beer for that. Because that little documentary, or I guess like debunking-mentary, whatever you want to call it, like, it's honestly, it certainly seems like it's worth the watch. But, I'm definitely going to be doing another little part 2 on that, like I said. Doggo, come on. Pick the fucking thing up. Get over here. Maybe I want to show you off, you little hoe. Get over here. You prick. Dude. Get over here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Dude, no. What the fuck? Bruh. You are a shitbag, bro. Dude, oh my god. This dog, dude. Bruh. Yo, fine. Here, take the damn thing. Fucking lazy little bastard. He doesn't want to be held like a little baby. Because he's just a baby. Just a baby. Oh my goodness, sweet little baby. Just a baby. A little baby, sweet little fluffy shit. Sweet little fluffy shit. You turd. What a little turd. I have another pork bun here. You want it, you gotta come and get it, bro. Here, there we go. Come on, come here. Go get it. Come on. Come on, dude. You pesky little shit. Come here. Doggo, come on. Okay, this is actually kind of starting to annoy me. Bruh. It's right here. It's literally right here, bruh. God, I have to fucking leave crumbs for you. Hey, get back here. Hey, get that. Get that. You literally had some leftovers, bruh. Come on, come here. Come here. Come here. You are an asshole. All right, I'm throwing this at you. Fuck you. Ass. And yeah, I did chuck that at him. I was hoping maybe you would catch it. But nope, guess not. Shark. I want to give him some hugs and cuddles, but no. No, he doesn't want any of that. You probably could have just kicked me in the balls too later after that. You know how you do that to me. Yeah, look at you, little fucking turd. Ridiculous. Redonkulous, dude. Ay. You big grunt. Oh. Curl him in a little ball and be a little lazy little shit. Good gracious. Goodness gracious. Wow. Upsweed. Upsweed. Oh, at least got the last little bowl loaded up. So, let's cash it out and let's call it good for the rest of the evening. All that fun shit. And see you all next one. I might do a little YouTube vertical stream for tomorrow, at least, for my little wake and bake with the coffee and shit. Do a little, as the Zoomies would call it, algorithm maxing, or whatever the fuck they call it. I think it's like algorithm maxing or some shit. It's one of the maxing terms that, people come up with lately. At least the Zoomies. Or the Gen Alphies. It's either the Zoomies or the Alphies, one or the other. Maybe both. I don't know. I'm not hip to their fucking weird ass lingo. But anyway. Nice. Snack, crack, pop. But, yeah. Peace out for now. And, of course, I shall see you on that next one. And all that good stuff. But just vertically. So, a turtle, buckaroos. About to get myself some food. And it's gonna taste so good.